All right, guys, what's going on? I hope everybody's having a great morning. Um, I got off work a little bit ago, and now I'm here. I'm going to try my hand at calling a baseball game. So hopefully we all get a few laughs. Hopefully I do okay. So I hope everybody's having a great morning. Like I said, let me get a few things switched around here. We actually as of right now, we might not even be able to play this game today because of weather, but I do have a backup plan. So if this game gets postponed, then I'm going to call the Phillies and the Mets or the Braves and the Nats. I'm going to let you guys vote on which ones that or which one you'd like to see more. The Phillies and the Nats, that should be a really good matchup. I'm sorry, the Phillies and the Mets, that should be a really good matchup. Scherzer and Nola. So, and it's also the Phillies opening day. So that should be very interesting. So you guys hear me okay? I know I see my screen's a little fuzzy. My connection's kind of a little wonky right now, but it should get better as we go along here. So we'll see what happens with it. We've been getting some rain and stuff here as well. So as long as my audio's good, that's what I care about. And then we're going to take a look at some other matchups today and see what's happening. And let's see, we got Eminem's Knowledge Sports and more in the house. How you doing, buddy? Awesome to see you. Jay Thompson is also in the house. Jay, I hope you're doing well. And he says, "Go Cubbies." I see you're playing the Pirates today, so good luck to you, man. And let's see, we got Mr. Steve Rademacher in the house. Steve, hope you're having a great day, man. I'm sure you're at work or getting ready to go to work, one of the two. So I hope you're having a great day, buddy. And we'll see what's happening here. We'll give people a little bit of time to get in here. And hey, I'm just glad a couple people showed up. That's all I could ask for. So, like I said, this is my first time calling a game, so I'm really excited about it. A little nervous, but we'll be all right. So let's see. We're going to get the pregame screen up here. There we go. All right. So hopefully, let me turn my Wi-Fi off on my phone as well. I'd give us a little bit more here. And so there we go. Live pregame. And Going to do this. There we go. So you guys let me know if you can hear me. And like I said, we'll go over this stuff a couple times. I just want to see how this stuff looks on the screen. And look at the head on that. That's right, Steve. I just wanted to see how this looks on your guys' screen. Might be a little small. I'm not sure. But this is, like I said, we might get rained out today. But like I said, I do have a backup plan. I am going to call a game today no matter what. But this is the one I'm really looking forward to. Hopefully we get to play. It is raining currently in Cincinnati. It's supposed to rain all afternoon. So I'm not sure if they're going to postpone. Apparently it's coming down pretty good. So this game is scheduled to start at 12:35 Eastern time at Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati. So this is the matchup. You got Tristan Mckenzie. He's a right-hander with a 6.00 ERA with one strikeout. He hasn't started a game yet. He did give a couple innings of relief. And then you got on the Reds side, you got Nick Lodolo making his major league debut, which I'm really excited about. Can't wait for that. And I am checking the weather as we go and checking the Reds site to see if there's any postponements. So you got Nick Lodolo, really, really smooth delivery, left-hander. He's got some really good-looking stuff. I'll give you his stats in a minute from spring training. So hang on. Let's see what the Reds just sent me something here. So let's see what's going on. So no postponement yet. So we're still going to be keeping an eye on that as we get closer to game time. Now, as far as the lineups go, we'll start with the Cleveland Guardians first. You got Miles Straw playing center field, leading off. You got Stephen Kwan, which is having a fantastic season. He is just killing it right now. He's going to be playing in left field, batting second. Batting third is Jose Ramirez at third base. Franmil Reyes is going to be your DH. You got Ahmed Rosario at shortstop. Owen Miller at first base. Ernie Clement at second base. Oscar Mercado in right field. And you got Austin Hedges as your catcher. Now for Cincinnati, leading off, second base, rookie of the year in 2021, Jonathan India. Tyler Naquin's going to be in right field. Tyler Stevenson's going to be catching. You have Joey Votto playing first. Aristides Aquino in left field. Kyle Farmer at shortstop. Mike the Moose Mastakis is going to be your designated hitter. Brandon Drury finally back in the lineup at third base. And you're going to have Jake Fraley playing in center field. That's going to be the lineup for the Reds. So, very interesting lineups on both sides. Like I said, the Guardians are absolutely killing the ball right now. So, like I said, we'll see what happens when we get closer to game time, see if we get postponed. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens. And we have Gradeworthy trading cards in the house. Hey, Gradeworthy, thank you so much for stopping by on your lunch. I hope you're having a great day. And we're just checking out these lineups and doing a little pregame. Going to check out some games also that's going to be happening throughout today. Yeah, it's going to be a great day for baseball. Hopefully we don't get rained out in Cincinnati, but it's looking that way right now. So I guess we'll see. All right. So if I can't call the Reds game because of postponement, you guys, would you guys be good with me calling the Phillies and the Mets, or would you want to hear Atlanta and Washington? You guys let me know. I know there's only a few of you in here, but whatever you guys want me to do, then we'll do. All right, so let's take a look at a few of these other games coming up. Let's go back to the full screen here, and let's take a look at the other games today. So, like I said, we have all right. We have Washington at Atlanta, and they're actually in the warm up right now. I think that game starts at 12:20, so that's going to be a good matchup there. You got Max Fried pitching for the Braves, and also let's see. This is a different layout, so bear with me a second. And I can also we can also view this as I'm calling the game as well, so that's going to be fun. So we'll be able to check out the box scores and everything like that. So then we have Chicago Cubs at the Pirates. You have Kyle Hendricks on the mound for the Cubbies, and you have Zach Thompson on the mound for the Pirates. Then we have the Mets. Here we go. We got the Mets at the Phillies for the Philly opener. You got Aaron Nola on the mound for Philly, and you got Mad Max Scherzer on the mound for the Mets. So that's going to be a really good pitching matchup as well. Then we have Boston at Detroit. Nathan Eovaldi on the mound for Boston, and Eduardo Rodriguez on the mound for Detroit. And that one is a 110 game. Then we have the Dodgers visiting Minnesota. That is a 110 start. You got Clayton Kershaw versus Chris Paddock. So that should be a very good game, too. Got Houston at Arizona. You got Framber Valdez on the mound for Houston and Merrill Kelly on the mound for Arizona. Now, that game's going to start at 3:40 Eastern Time, Chase Field. Got San Diego at San Francisco. Got Sean Manaea on the mound for San Diego and Logan Webb on the mound for the Giants. Then we had 6:40 game, Athletics at the Rays. You have Frankie Montas on the mound for the A's and Shane McClanahan on for the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. 7:05 game, you have Toronto versus the New York Yankees. 7:05. Jose Barrios for the Blue Jays and Garrett Cole on the mound for the Yanks. Very nice matchup there. And then we have Milwaukee at Baltimore. Got Corbin Burns on the mound for the Brew Crew. There you go, Steve. And you got John Means on the mound for the Orioles. Seattle at the White Sox. You got Robbie Ray on the mound for Seattle and Dallas Keuchel on for the Sox. And the St. Louis and Kansas City game has been postponed till May 2nd. That game has already been officially postponed. So, let me go back here. I hit the wrong thing. So we're going to go back and we're going to keep an eye on this. And like I said, see what happens with the weather for the next little bit. It is noon here. And Yeah, Barrios is killing it. Hey, Derek, what's up? Sooner D in the house. How you doing, my man? Nice seeing you. I appreciate you stopping in. If you guys don't mind, please hit that like button for me. It'd be awesome. I really appreciate it. So yeah, like I said, I'm really excited about Nick Lodolo, and his spring training numbers were awesome. I mean, so let me give you a little bit of background here on Nick. Nick's a lefty. He's 6'6", 205 pounds, 24 years old. Now he was first drafted by the Pirates in the first round of the 2016 amateur draft, which he deferred that. He got drafted straight out of high school, Damien High School in Laverne, California. So, like I said, he deferred that and then went to college. Then he got drafted by the Reds in the first round of the 2019 draft from Texas Christian University out of Fort Worth, Texas. Man, he is an awesome kid. Now, his spring training ERA was a 2.38. He played in 4 games. He started 3 of those. He pitched 11 innings. He did give up 9 hits and 3 runs in those 11 innings, but and 3 of those were earned runs. He had 12 strikeouts and 2 walks. So all in all, not bad. Like I said, I like to see what he can do. He's got a nice, smooth delivery. He looked really good out there. So can't wait to see what he can do. Hey, like father, like son, how you doing this morning, Joe? Very nice to see you. Thanks for coming in. Really appreciate it. And still no news on the weather delay yet. So I am keeping an eye on that. Like I said, and Tristan Mckenzie as well. Tristan McKenzie's no slouch. He's a right-hander. He stands at 6'5". He weighs a whopping 165 pounds, soaking wet. He's also 24 years old. He was drafted by the Indians in the first round of the 2015 draft. Now, like I said, he hasn't really made his start this year, so this will be his actual first start. He did come in and pitch a couple innings of relief. Right now, he holds a 6.00 ERA. He did give up 2 hits and 2 earned runs and 2 walks in his relief behind Shane Bieber on the Guardians opening day. So it's going to be a pitching matchup to see for sure. 2 rookies going at it. So I'm really excited to see it. And I'm just wondering if the game does get postponed today. I wonder if they move Lodolo to start against the Dodgers tomorrow. I am wondering that myself. So we'll check it out. We'll let's see. I want to see if I'm looking at Cincinnati's website right now to see if anything on a delay or a postponement. Like I said, I will be calling another game today. If I can't call this one, I'll just restart the stream and we'll most likely do the Phillies and the Mets, which will be fun. All right, Grade Worthy, thank you so much, man. Have a safe day at work, and hope to see you soon. Stop back in if you get time, bud. I appreciate it. And as of right now, the tarp is on the field, so we're gonna see what they're saying. The tarp's on the field. And also, I will be having maybe a special guest or two stop in with me here today. I know John from Beast and the Beauty Breaks. He's going to stop in, and maybe Mike from Ripping for Rookies. He's also going to stop by later, and maybe he'll join. So should be a very fun time. We'll definitely get a couple laughs together for sure. Well, there is a few Brave fans sitting out in the stands right now. I got their ponchos on for sure, but yeah, it's going to be interesting for sure. So let me ask you guys in here watching or listening, or who do you who are you guys most excited to see this year on your team, or see get called up or anything like that, or who's killing it for you right now? And Steve says, "Be there for sale and auction." Give us some more information on it, Steve, and I'll put it out there for you today too as well. I always love a good sell and card auction. All right. So I will tell you this, guys. If anybody's new in here, which I know we're all a pretty tight knit group of guys, if you guys haven't already, please check out Steve Rademacher. He posts a new video every single day. Has a very great channel over there. So please go check out Steve. Also check out Joe from Like Father Like Son. He does awesome job over there as well. And welcome, Adam. Thank you so much for stopping in. I hope you're having a wonderful day, man. Good morning to you. You guys check out Adam's Card Closet. He does some fantastic content on his channel as well. Check out Sooner D, Derek. Not sure if he has any content up on his channel, but definitely at least go give him a sub and check out his channel. And we have Eminem's Knowledge, Sports, and More. Definitely go give him a sub. Check him out. Jay Thompson, also give him a sub. Check him out. Jay's an awesome guy. Huge Cubs fan. And all right. So I do have a visitor just popped on here. So I'm going to add him to the stream and see how he's doing this morning. And that is Mr. Mike from Ripping for Rookies. So let's get him in here.
It's now Mike. This afternoon. It is now 12:09.
It is. Oh, it is. All right.
Yeah. So we're getting closer. Adam, Steve, Gradeworthy, Like Father, Like Son, Sooner D. Wow. A lot of great people in here today. Awesome. Eminem, how we doing? I'll be dropping links in the chat for everybody to their channels if you want to go check them out. And got done more than expected in the yard. All the leaves gone. All the grass cut. Can't trim yet. Still waiting for the battery to charge up.
Wow, man, you're on it today, Mike.
I don't know. I just feel good today. And it's the first day in a long time I've actually felt good. I guess it's the 70-degree weather out there kind of revitalizes everybody.
Yeah, definitely, man. It's supposed to get up to 80 here today. I'm like, wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, they're saying 83 over here, but, I'll take anything right now. Anything other than, but this weekend, I think it's going down in the 50s again for like Easter. So,
Oh, man.
Can't have everything. What are you going to do? I want to see how I look on your channel, if I'm pixelated or not. Let's see what we got going on here.
Well,
It's actually looking pretty good on the YouTube, so that's not bad. Maybe I worked out the kinks from that grainy, fuzzy night.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, my connection's kind of going up and down, but I was pixelated for a little bit, and now it looks like it's getting back to normal. So,
yeah, Adam, you're in that spot where you're going to be getting all that nasty weather. It's coming east. We're supposed to get that tomorrow afternoon. Hopefully it fades out a little bit, and I hope it doesn't cause too much damage around you guys.
Oh, man. Adam says that he has thunderstorms and tornado warnings. So, yeah, stay safe out there, man.
Yep. Guess you're not going to be doing any landscaping today. Take the day off. So,
like I said, guys, this is. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Jimmy. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine. Like I said, this is my first time calling a game, guys, so maybe we'll get a few laughs out of it, but it's going to be a fun time. Right now, we are under a delay. I don't know how long yet. They do have a tarp on the field.
Okay. I think that was that one quick line that's running through. When I was looking at the radar, it said anywhere between 12 and 1, so that might be it. I'll pull up the Weather Channel again and see what we have.
They haven't postponed it yet, so.
Okay.
Like I said, I do have my backup plan. I mean, we can always call the Phillies game. It's going to be beautiful there today. So
it's gorgeous. It is absolutely gorgeous here. Let me check the radar and see what it looks like for Cleveland. I said there's going to be a break for about 2 hours there, and then another line's coming through. So, Cleveland, where are you? Ooh, 12 o'clock. 1, 2, 3. It's going to be coming down again at 3. It doesn't look like it's going to be that bad, though. A couple of spots might be heavy to start, but then probably by about 3:30, it's going to break up. It's going to be very light rain from there on. So we'll see.
Yeah, man, it's Eminem says it's rainy and gross in Chicago. Yeah, no doubt. I know it's supposed to be headed this way starting tomorrow, so I'm sure we'll get a ton of it.
All right, so how surprised is everybody how Cleveland's doing this year with their batting order?
Oh my God, man, they are killing it. I mean, just looking at some of these numbers, going through their lineup today, you got Miles Straw with a 250 average. He has 5 hits and 3 stolen bases. Stephen Kwan, which is absolutely killing it. He has a 667 average. He has 10 hits, 4 RBIs, and he's only has 15 at bats. So he's crushing the ball right now. Jose Ramirez just signed to the big contract, averaging 429. He has 9 hits, 2 home runs, and 11 RBIs. Framil Reyes, 217, 5 hits, 2 RBIs at 23 at bats. Med Rosario, 391, 9 hits, 4 RBIs, and also 23 at bats. Owen Miller, first baseman, he's batting 500, 8 hits, 4 RBIs.
Wow.
16. Yeah.
Wow.
Ernie Clement, 500 batting average, 4 hits, 1 RBI, 8 at bats. And Oscar Mercado, 150 batting average, 3 hits, 2 home runs. And and 8 RBIs. That seems
It's
a little low for that average, but
yeah, but when you got everybody else hitting, between 300 and 500, you can have one player that's not doing well. But yeah, it's unbelievable. Just look at these batting average. I mean, Franmil Reyes is at 217. He's like the next lowest. But just look at Ramirez. Such an underrated player. 11 RBIs and 2 home runs. Oscar Mercado is having although, yeah, you're right. He's only batting 150. He has 2 home runs and 8 RBIs. So, yeah, there's a lot of potential in that lineup, but very surprising that they're all coming together. And Ahmed Rosario, who the Mets gave up on, who I was always a fan of. I thought he would be a really good player. Maybe he has found a home in Cleveland.
yeah, and yeah, you're right, Eminem. Yeah, Jose had a grand slam yesterday. It was crazy, and I think he had a double or something like that. He had one heck of a game yesterday. But I'll tell you what, I'll tell you one thing I am happy about. We lost Tucker Barnhart in the offseason to the Tigers, which was a shame. But I think Tyler Stevenson's really stepping up, man. He was mowing them down yesterday. I think he caught 3 guys stealing yesterday.
Yeah, I don't think that was much of a drop off from Barnhart to Stevenson, but Stevenson, he's unproven, but he has a lot of potential, and I think he's going to be a good backstop for the Reds for many years.
Yeah, so do I. And some news: the tarp is coming off the field right now. So
nice. Yeah, it looked like that rain was ending, so might be 15, 20-minute delay possibly. Let him get the grounds ready to go.
Yeah, man, I'm excited. That's a good sign.
Mm-hmm. All right, here's something about Stephen Kwan. He has not struck out since September 26, 2021.
Wow.
That's including spring training and his minor league games. It's a span of 76 plate appearances. That's something.
That is something. That's nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's real hot right now. I mean, like I said, 667, leading the team. He's definitely going to be a big threat to us in this game. So definitely keep your eyes on Stephen Kwan.
Yeah, you got your work cut out for you in this game, buddy.
Oh yeah, for sure. I just hope Lodolo. I mean, he's a young guy. He does have a really great arm, so hopefully he shows up with his stuff today.
Yeah, and Mckenzie, he came out of the bullpen in his last game, so I don't think he was really ready for that. He's more of a starter. So this is going to be his first start. I think we'll see what he has today. I mean, he had a really good year last year, his rookie campaign. One game, I think he went 8 1/3, no hits. The one game I was watching, I think it was against the Tigers, if I'm not mistaken, last year. But if I am, let me know in the comments. But yeah, he's got some good stuff, and I'm looking forward to watching him pitch today.
Yeah, so am I. I'm really looking forward to him as well. He's one of my favorite pitchers out there, and yeah, he's definitely not something you want to bat an eye at. I mean, he's a really good pitcher. He's got some great stuff.
Absolutely. He just looks like a giant rubber band out there just untwirling, and his ball comes just flying out.
Yeah, definitely. And Eminem's knowledge says, wonder if he'll continue to hit. This Kwan guy early on has been very impressive, though. And, I mean, if he keeps this up all year, he could be, he could be an MVP caliber kind of guy. I mean, I think he's a pretty decent fielder as well. So, I mean, he could be an MVP type guy for Cleveland for sure.
Is he a rookie this year? Is this considered his rookie year? Because I haven't even heard of him.
Yeah, I think this is actually considered his rookie year. Now,
Yeah, I don't even know if he has any cards, baseball cards out there. So I'm going to take a look and see
I
if
was about
there's
to,
any.
I was about to say I don't even think he was in Series 1, right?
I don't believe so. I don't recall him being in Series 1.
Yeah,
I'll
neither
do a
do
little
I.
bit of research on that and see what it is. I mean, you probably couldn't, if he has cards, you probably can't even touch them right now. It's one of those things. Like last year, Yerman Mercedes, all his autograph cards when he first came up were worth like $1, and then they were selling them for like $100. All right, so let's see. He's got a Topps Now card. Oh, wait a minute, Cleveland's. He's got a. No, that's a black. No, he doesn't have any cards that you can get from sets. You might be able to find him in the minor league sets, like Pro Debut and Heritage Minor Leagues. That's a possibility. I don't see any of his cards listed up here. Somebody's got a pre-sale on Stephen Kwan 2020 baseball rookie card. So, pre-sale, you don't even have it yet.
Wow, that just goes to show you what kind of value that guy's cards is probably going to have.
Yeah, it's at $19.99 or best offer so far. It doesn't even look like it has. I'm gonna click on to see if it has a back photo of it. No, it doesn't even. Not even his rookie card.
Wow, that's insane. And hey, John, what's up, man? Anytime you want to join us, John, just pop on in. Should still be the same link, or if you need me to send you another one, let me know. I'll send you one. And yeah, he says, how about the Cubs? Seiya Suzuki, 2-run home run game yesterday against the Pirates. 3 homers already, 4 walks, 4 runs, 5 hits, and 8 RBIs, and he's batting .417. Wow.
I think that was the big thing. We didn't know, which rookie was going to come out and explode. We all knew that Franco was going to do well because he, played last year. But these others, you have all these players and you have no idea who's going to come out and all that other stuff. I know that Suzuki was picked up in our league, and so was Kwan really quick. But like last year, I picked up Yerman Mercedes when he went on that run, and then he fell off the face of the earth. So I'd like to see one of these two players continue doing what they're doing. I think it's great for the game. Have these players pretty much with no hype come out of nowhere and have really good seasons.
Yeah, same here, man. Let me see. So Suzuki, he's going to be batting 5th in the lineup today for the Cubbies. So, yeah, .417. Wow. That's crazy. And Ian Happ, 700 average. Wow.
He's like the last remaining veteran on their team.
So I'll tell you what.
Hitting.
So it's looking like it's going to shape up, Mike, to be one heck of a year, or one heck of a competition, should I say, for Rookie of the Year on both sides this year. It's going to be crazy.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be exciting. It's something that you really want to, that you can really look forward to. Rooting on your player. And I just want to say something about the Chicago Cubs also. It's a team, if you're a fan of, and you went through all the heartache last year of just basically gutting your team. So you come into this year and you're like, who are these guys? And, you have kind of set yourself up for low expectations. And then when you start seeing these, players develop and the team, playing well. I mean, they're playing really well. I mean, it's a great feeling. I mean, I've done that with the Phillies countless years where they've gutted a team and, you just get a collection of other players and see what they can do.
Yeah, no doubt, man. I'm really excited. I mean, I don't think the Reds. I couldn't tell you the last time the Reds had a Rookie of the Year. That'll be something to look up here later. But I'm so excited. Jonathan India won it last year. It was well deserved. He He's a good kid, man. I'm excited to see what his career brings, and hopefully the Reds hang on to him.
Well, I guess they'll hold on to him until the arbitration or whatever, until he gets his boost. I'm sorry, I had to walk away. I had to close the window. I have a window that doesn't have a screen, and there was a couple of bees out there, so don't want them in the house. Witt Jr., Torque, Abrams, Suzuki, and Kwan. Yep. Yeah, Series 2 is going to be nice if they don't hold any of those players back for update. And I really don't think they should, because they all made their debut. And Julio Rodriguez, absolutely. And Hunter Green might get pushed back to update. That could be the card that you might want to look for in update, only because he was hurt. What was it? Spring training he was hurt, or was it the first game of the season? I know it was right around there.
Yeah, he was out. Let's see. I want to say, because he pitched for the Dayton Dragons, he was out like a year and a half. I think he already had Tommy John. So
I'm thinking the wrong one, Jimmy. I'm thinking Riley Green, not Hunter
Riley
Green.
Green. Oh yeah. Okay.
Yep. My mistake. Take that all back.
And that's going to be interesting to see, though. And I think you're right. I think that I think Detroit will eventually bring up Riley Green, and I think you're right. I think he'll be an update. He's going to be one to watch out for as well. He's going to be
upside down. Saying that J-Rod and Whit Jr. will be an update. They won't be in Series 2? I mean, they made their debuts before April 20th. That's usually the cutoff date for Series 2. So, I don't know. I'm just looking forward to both of them. We'll just wait and see when the checklists are printed.
So here we go. I'm going to put this on full screen here. Looks like the Nats have runners on second and third. Top of the first. No outs. And another good sign, the sun is shining in Cincinnati right now. And they're dragging the field. So we'll see what happens here. It's the rain was coming down.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jimmy. I thought they were playing in Cleveland. I was looking at the Cleveland forecast. Let me check out Cincinnati, see what they got going on there. Yeah, I'm on your stream. I don't even know where the teams are playing. That's really good. Way to go.
That's all good.
Way to go, Mike. Knucklehead. All right. So, Cincinnati. Okay. Cincinnati actually looks better than Cleveland. The forecast actually looks much better than Cleveland. They're going to get another little line around 3, but it's going to be very light. The heavy stuff's not coming until about 5. So they should be able to get this game in.
All right, man. I'm excited.
Yeah, that looks good.
And like I said, if there's any games that you guys would like me to call, or because I'm definitely going to try to call one for every team this year, but I'm the ones I'm really looking forward to was this one for Lodolo's debut. I'm also going to be calling the Cubs and the Reds Field of Dreams game. I can't miss that one.
That's going to be awesome.
So if any other games you guys want me to call, you let me know, and we'll see if we can work it in. And John, I'm working on sending you that link right now.
Oh, and Stryker said more likely that those 2 players will be an update. Okay. I trust Stryker.
All right, John, I sent it to you, brother. And John's going to join us here for a while, so I'm so excited about that. And like I said, I really appreciate you guys taking time out of your day to be here. I'm really, really excited about this. It's going to be something new for my channel. And you guys don't forget to check out Last Raps Baseball Freddy. He calls games all the time. He's a lot better, seasoned veteran at this. Anything you want to know, Freddy's an open book of knowledge. So you guys be sure to check him out.
Oh, so Tampa Bay's in Chicago on the 18th on Monday. And Eminem is going to the game. Awesome.
Ooh. All right, so we're going to get the Beast in here. We're going to add John to the stream. But John, welcome, buddy.
What's up, fellas?
How's it
How we
going?
doing?
Not bad, not bad. Just watching my
All right,
Nats
so we're
right
gonna
now.
get the Beast in here. We're going to add John to the stream. But John,
Hang on,
welcome,
man.
buddy.
There we go.
And yeah, I got I got him up on the thing here. I've been keeping an eye on it too. All right, 2-0.
We got Hernandez with a hit, Soto with a hit, Bell got an RBI, and Franco.
So do I pick up Franco on my league? My only third baseman is Chapman. My other third baseman is on the IL for another 3 weeks.
He is up and down. If you're talking about Miguel Franco.
Yeah, I mean, he's off to a hot start. He usually starts off hot and then he fades from when he played in Philly. So I'm thinking if I can get him for like the first month until, because Chapman, I mean, he's on a great team, but Chapman's Chapman. It's either long ball or strikeout.
Right.
That's the problem. I have Luis Urias. He's on. He's going to be out until the 22nd, so it's another week if I pick up Franco for a week.
Right.
And my other, because in our league you can use a third baseman and a corner infield, and right now my corner infield is Kirilloff, who's not doing anything.
Yeah,
so
he's day to day on my schedule.
Yeah, he's kind of just taking up space on my roster.
Should have watched our game last night. We had Strange pitching.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What, was he throwing some rainbows?
Basically, yeah. And then he hit. Who did he hit? Was it the ball? Like with a 59-mile pitch, and the ball just like goes right to the ground laughing.
Nice.
It was so sad.
You know what? Speaking of Duvall, he had a few good seasons with the Reds. I was sad to see him go as well, man. He has a lot of power. That guy is a beast. If you guys are in here, if you don't mind, please hit that like button for me. It does help out the numbers, and I really appreciate it.
That is so true, Steve. That was too funny to watch last night.
Yep.
You're right.
I mean, I understand they were saving the pitchers, but I mean, there's how many other people? Like it looked like literally like a softball game.
Well, they have an expanded roster now, so they just throw another pitcher out there. Were they getting blown out big time or something?
Yeah, 16-4.
Oh yeah, then don't even bother wasting another pitcher.
I think this game will be probably closer. I'm sure. They usually are.
Well, I'm hoping, man, that this is going to be one of the pitching matchups to watch of the year. I mean, you got two young guys; they both have great arms, and we know how Tristan Mckenzie can pitch. When he's on, he's lights out. So I'm hoping Lodolo comes out the same way.
I got to pick up Franco. They just put Kirilloff on the 10-day, so my decision's made.
So I heard last night, Alec Boehm got a big standing ovation.
You know what it was? Did you hear what happened the night before?
Yeah, I was reading a little bit about that. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it was just him being frustrated, and he made 3 errors, and he said it out of haste, and he owned up to it later that night. So when he came out for his at bat, it's like, okay, what are they going to do? I'm waiting for the boos to come out. They gave him a standing ovation for what he said, and because he knew that he was wrong and he retracted it and all that other stuff, it was just out of frustration. I think last year what was happening was he was letting his defense get into his head and it was affecting his hitting. And this year he's just trying to block it. And he said, I did that out of frustration. And, but
he'll be traded by the deadline.
I actually think he will be traded. I really do. Yeah.
The owners look at those type of things and they're like, all right, well, if he's not happy, even if he did say it out of haste.
Yeah.
But then again, look at Key Bryant. He said he wanted out of Pittsburgh and they ended up extending him.
Well, everybody wants to get out of Pittsburgh, don't they?
I was like, Nationals, you guys could pick him up. We could use a good third baseman. But what are you going to do? Did you get my text, Mike?
I got it last night. Yeah, I've been kind of busy. I got it. We'll do it. How about I send you I owe you like $10 for that auction. And I'll send you a few extra shekels. Let's make it like what was it? You said $9 to ship?
It's like $8.50, yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'll just send you 25 and we're good.
Could have just sent me 20, it'd be fine.
No, I'll send you 25. We're good. I'm sure I owe you shipping on that on that auction too. So I'm not worried about it. We'll keep it all good.
All right, and I'll get them out tomorrow then.
All righty. Oh crap. I can't put Kirilloff on my injured list because he's technically not on the IL yet.
So right. Guess who's in the broadcast booth tonight or today, should I say?
Well, the three of us.
They got good old Larry Barkin in there.
Oh, there you go.
Maybe that's good. That's my good luck sign.
Oh, Eminem. That was actually one of the broadcasters. It was Larry Anderson that said that during one of the games. Yeah, I'm sure that he heard it. Yeah, somewhere. I really think Bohm should be an outfielder. Third base is not his cup of tea. And he just looks like an outfielder.
Yeah, do you have how many outfielders right now?
We don't have enough. No? Now that Moniak went down, we pretty much, well, let's see. The starters are Harper and Verling, and then they use either Schwarber or Castellanos in right. And beyond that, Odubel Herrera is out, which I really don't care. And Moniak's out for 6 weeks.
Good old Odubel.
So yeah, we're kind of short on outfielders, but I don't know. I mean, look at Pete Rose; he played just about every position. Yeah. First, second, third, break field.
Keyword just threw out Ozzy Albies at second. Damn.
But almost like a pitch out on this one, a little bit away, clear the lane. And Ozzy Albies slows up. Something happened right there. He looks back and slows up while doing it.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
By Riley Adams. Just had to get it out based on the jump by Ozzy.
Well, we mentioned this Monday night.
Nice.
There were guys sticking landings early in the ballgame in the dirt at Truist Park. They really wanted there to did he miss a sign there? Maybe thought that was a hit and run. He was looking back.
I have no idea.
Yeah, he was taking a look at the hitter.
About 4 or 5 steps into the steal, you're looking in. And I think
Kirilloff, IL 10-day.
Yeah. I got to do something with I got to trade for third baseman. I got Dylan Carlson and Brandon Nimmo sitting on my bench that can't crack my lineup because I've got Buxton, Starling Marte, JD Martinez, and George Springer in there. And my utility is Ketel Marte.
I see that Duran got sent down.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. And one other one did. I think Madrigal, from what I was reading.
I think they're going to let Nico play out there in Chicago.
Cesar just got to watch out. I mean, look, the outfield.
See if it brings it up here. It's telling me earlier.
Snakes on it a little bit right here. He sets his feet.
In Chicago is who? Angelton Simmons at shortstop.
Got some quality hands over there. Just got to make sure.
I think so.
Yeah.
Start to get right back into it.
Yeah. Madrigal missed Cactus League games Friday and Saturday due to leg fatigue.
So the homer against Gray last year.
All right, so the
The slider was a little
announcement here: Reds 115 first
Oh.
pitch,
Still got a half hour to go.
slider though. We got
115.
they were curveballs.
All right. Well, they should be able to get that in by 5. And there's a nice clear window there. I mean, there's going to be some light rain coming in around 4. So they should be pretty much finishing up by then, I hope.
Yeah,
That was a yucker. 0-2.
Who's the starting pitcher for the Phillies today?
Nola.
Mm.
Oh,
So,
shut up.
No, I have Gibson up there, so
You have Gibson supposedly penciled in as a starter?
yeah.
I
Sorry,
actually, I can put that game on.
I think Kershaw's pitching today too. I'm hoping.
All right, so I got 2 home run challenges going out this weekend. I'm 0 for 1 so far. On the Matt Olson. I picked him in the opening day, and he didn't do it. So I got Bo Bichette going against the A's on the 16th, and I got your guy Soto, the game that you're going to be at on the 16th versus Pittsburgh. So let's see if I can go 2-1. I don't know why I held on to those cards in the past. I should have just scratched them off. They're not really worth anything.
Steve, I did not send you the cold weather.
John always sends the cold weather.
I do what I can. Where'd Jimmy go?
I don't
I'm
know.
still here.
Okay.
Oh, okay. He
I'm
went
just
off
in the
camera.
I'm in the background for a minute. Yeah.
I think I might go and get something to eat now. Maybe a
Oh,
little lunch.
get us some gems.
We got yeah, well, that's a little bit too far to drive and make it back. Let me put this on mute.
Is there like a Tony Luke's or something around you? Because I know they got quite a few stores out that way.
There, well, what happened with Tony Luke's? There was one probably about 2 miles or maybe 3 miles from where I'm at now. But the franchises did not do very well.
Okay.
Really wasn't that much support from Tony Luke, and he got in all kinds of trouble about it. So they were there and not there.
Let's take a
I think there
live
might
look
be.
in
I
here.
think there might be a Primo's around us somewhere. Primo's Hoagies.
Live look in here at the Pirates and the Cubs.
All right.
So are you actually going to broadcast the feed of the game, Jimmy?
What do you mean?
Like the actual game itself, not the like the tracker or anything like that.
We'll probably have to watch the tracker and not have to do a play-by-play because they'll flag
They'll
you big
definitely
time.
block that. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think you can do this and you're okay. Like we'll watch the tracker and the box score, and then I'll call play-by-play.
Oh, that sucks. I can't watch the Pirates game. It's blocked out for me.
I can't either. I'm just watching the box score. That's all I can see. That, or I can listen to it, one of the two.
I don't think they've started yet, have they?
And so Contreras has his first home run of the year. There's a
Top
strike.
of the first, 2 outs.
Thompson. Again, it's
1-0.
best velocity we've seen, but
Contreras hit a home run. They have Ortega, Swindell, Contreras, Happ, Suzuki, Hayward, Wisdom, Villar, and Homer, whatever his name is. All right, back to my game. Jimmy, what's his name calling this one? Freddie.
Oh, he's calling this Cubs game?
No, the Nationals Braves.
Oh, is he on right now?
He was. I don't know if he still is. Let's see. Probably is. All right, where you at, Freddie?
Yeah, he's on there. I'll see him.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, he needs to do something. It's just like, I love Freddie, but it's just a little.
I'm sorry. I'm watching. They're showing a replay of D. Strange Gordon pitching. When he hit the batter, and the batter collapsed in the box.
Yep. It was like a big 55 or 59 mile an hour ball.
I
mean, he's not even kicking the leg or anything. He's just standing there, just tossing them.
Yeah, that was too funny.
Like wherever they go. Robles with a base hit. Oh, guess he got out. We got Soto hitting for 304. Got his 100th home run last night. How's the dentist going there, Steve?
Yeah, sorry about this late start, guys. I started a little early, but oh well.
Can't control the weather, Jimmy.
This is true.
All right, gents. I will be back in a minute. I got to find something to eat if I have anything to eat. Getting hungry.
All righty. So you got Philly and Mets warming up, Boston, Detroit warming up.
I'll tell you what, I'll until I got we still got a little bit here. I'll call the your game, John.
I'll do what I can to help. I think Colorado's going to be a sleeper this year. I do. So we'll have
Zaxby's. I heard that's good.
I don't know.
I think they have chicken. I think they're like a chicken joint. All right, so we got Josiah Gray on the mound, and we got Marcell Ozuna up at bat. 2-0. Washington. Fouled off.
Oh, damn, you're way ahead of me.
Fouled off into the seats. 0-1's the count. So it looks like Ozuna's got a 375 batting average. Not too shabby.
Not at all. Not at all.
Gray's looking in. Ooh. 0-2.
Ozuna 5 hits in this series.
There we go.
0-2. Gray's looking in. Ball. 83-mile-an-hour changeup.
That's a blitz.
1-2's the count.
15 pitches, 10 strikes. Expected last year. Joe Sire came from the Dodgers.
Back with the same exact pitch. 82 miles an hour. 2-2's the count. Trying to get him to chase something outside.
100 for Juan Soto. So stay tuned. We've got some actual swing excitement to break down for you. I'll make sure we've got some time to do that.
Ooh. Fouled off his leg. Count still 2-2. Popped into center field. And that is out number 1. Sorry, I don't know. I don't know too. No. 73 degrees in the shade. Up to bat, we got Eddie Rosario. We got Eddie Rosario. He's due for a big hit. Batting average is 0.059. 59 batting average. Ooh, that caught the corner, but he didn't get the call. Yeah, right. Painting the corners with that one. It's a 1-0. And like father, like son says, Ozuna hit 2 homers last night. So I'm sure he's worn out. Ooh, right down the middle. With a fastball, that's going to be 2-1 count.
Took a look at that one. Just let it go by.
Oh, man, that was right down the heart of the plate. Man.
Getting eye drops in the skippers of the Nationals.
Ooh, hit him with the changeup, 83 miles an hour. Another called strike. Counts 2-2. Locked him up on that one. Ooh, and he strikes him out. Rosario goes down on strikes. Man, that was a nasty pitch. Nasty changeup in there.
You got coming up is Duvall, center fielder, batting at 261.
There you go, Mr. Adam Duvall.
Duvall had 3 hits last night. Got hit by a ball from D. Strange Gordon, went to the ground. Surprised he's not on the 10-day IL.
Ooh, right down the middle, called strike. Fastball coming in at 94. Hey, Big Ray. Ooh, that was a close pitch, but he gets the call, so the count's 0-2. Right on the inside. Too close to call.
Like father, like son. I guess he's on the 10-day IL then after that hit by the pitch last night.
And they got him swinging. Adam Duvall goes down on strikes. Wow. Josiah Gray looking like a stud out there on the mound, making it look easy.
And now we break for station identification.
That's good.
This is the Redbeard and Beauty. And ripping for rookies. Forgot. Gotta let him in there.
He's probably chowing down on a big pretzel.
Probably.
Out of a brown paper bag with a lot of carbon monoxide on it.
The only way to have a Philly pretzel. The only way.
Like I said, guys, the Reds and the Guardians game is going to get kicked off here about 1:15. So we are looking in at the Nationals and the Braves game. So we figured we would try to call a little bit of that. Like I said, I'm not the best at it, but hopefully the more I do it, the better I get. So I'm really excited about calling a few games here and there. And I'm
It's
going to have
all about having fun with it.
Hey, that's it, man. That's it.
So we got to do up. We got Cesar Hernandez, Soto, and Nelson Cruz.
Hard to line up.
Our $15 million DH. Joe says he's going to the Nailers last game on Friday.
Oh, that's awesome, Joe. That is awesome. I didn't get to make it to one this year, but definitely on my radar for next year.
Soto's got such a sweet swing.
All right, so we got Cesar Hernandez up to bat. A little bit high coming into that pitch, 81. That was a ball on the outside. Yeah, that's true, Big Ray. Fastball outside for a ball. That counts 2-0. Yeah, our bullpen dropped the ball on us. Hunter Strickland messed us up yesterday for sure. Ooh, painted the corner where the breaking ball on the outside counts 2-1. For some reason, they got it up there as 3-0. Counts 2-1. Count goes full 3-1 with a fastball outside. So there we go. Ooh, close play at first base, but he is out. Cesar Hernandez.
Check out our tree right now. I mean, Dansby Swanson looked just fantastic at shortstop, making a play look so easy. Rocket off the bat right here by Cesar Hernandez. Look at that little creep right there by Dansby Swanson, thinking that it's going to be anticipating that ball into the hole. But here's
about a step ahead.
It is effortless. It is.
Yeah, that was a close one there. Here we go. Juan Soto looks at the first called strike, 95-mile-an-hour fastball from Max Fried.
He's 1 for 1 with a run scored today, batting .318. On base percentage, 1,000.035.
Ooh, just about hit him there. A little bit on the inside. Counts 1-1.
Don't be hitting my boy.
Well, that was close. He felt the wind on his jersey from that one.
Talking to the catcher right now, Pena. Saying, look, don't be calling him inside like that. I'll hit you with the bat.
Fried looks in. Ooh, oh man, that was
how did they call that?
How do you call that a strike? That was way outside. But Fried got the call on that one. It counts 1-2. Way outside in the dirt. Fastball, 90 miles an hour. Counts even at 2-2.
Eighth youngest all-time to 100 home runs. Second youngest active player to 100. Fourth longest home run of his career, 451 feet for Soto.
Ooh, and he got a piece of that one. Count still 2-2. Just caught a piece of that one.
What's up, Adam?
Soto lines out to third baseman on the first, and Soto is thrown out at first. Sorry, I don't know your players that well.
Third base for them is
Franco.
Riley. Oh, Franco for us, yeah. Now you have Nelson Cruz, our $15 million DH.
Big Nelly Cruz, future Hall of Famer.
0 for 1 with a strikeout and left on base twice, hitting at a 190.
Freed looks in. Hit to Swanson. He throws on to first, and that's going to retire the side.
Yeah.
We go to the bottom of the bottom of the third. Washington 2, Atlanta nothing.
Jimmy, I don't want to say it's the top of the third, but that's okay.
What's that?
Mine shows the top of the third is what's up next.
Oh, okay.
But I think it has an update on mine. It might be the bottom of the third. You know how they are delayed with shit. I can't sound like Harry Carey.
I can attempt Will Ferrell doing Harry Carey. That's about it.
Holy cow. I can do what's his name from ESPN. Back. God.
Just the home run derbies were unwatchable with him doing that every hit that a player would.
Yeah, Joe just hasn't updated on mine. I'm sorry, Jimmy. You're right. Bottom of the third. You got Swanson, Dickerson, and Pena, whatever I want to say. Because after Donato got hit by that pitch, he's on the IL for 10 days. Ain't none of us singing that song. None of us.
I'm going to let Mo do it. Mo's on the bottom.
You know, I think the owner of the stream should sing that.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Well, drink a few more PBRs there, Jimmy.
Well, then it ought to sound really good.
At least you'll think it sounds good.
Hey, yeah, the
Ball game.
ball game.
All right, so we got an update on the Pirates and Cubs game. So Ben Gamble just homered to right, and the score is 3-1 Pittsburgh.
Nice. Got Swanson up over here. His first at bat. Batting
Right.
182 for the season.
Dansby Swanson looks at a fastball at the top of the strike zone for strike one.
So it's DK's birthday today. Happy birthday, DK. Across the pond. I don't know if I have his information, or I would drop. Oh, yes, I do. Let's drop his link.
Counts 0-2.
Ooh.
Ooh,
That was high.
little high. Counts 1-2. Fastball way up top. You guys don't forget to go tell Duncan, a.k.a. DK Subconscious, happy birthday. I'll definitely do
Caught him.
that. And he strikes him out. Fastball on the outside corner. Locks him up. Josiah Gray looking really sharp out there today on the mound.
Compared to the first time, yeah. Got lit up the first time.
Next up was 31-year-old Alex Dickerson. Pro signed him as a free agent March 16th. Last 3 years with the Giants.
Alex Dickerson is up. He has not played all year, I guess.
Just a little outside on the outside corner. Count's going to be 1-0. Wow, they really got to shift on him. Everybody shifted over to the right side. And he pops it up.
Oh,
Soto's. Oh, can't make the play. Sun got in his eyes there.
yeah. That and not knowing where he's at, I think.
Counts 1-1. Oh, he almost had it.
Yeah, it was right there.
All right, so 1-1's a count on Alex Dickerson.
Fly ball center field to the warning track. At least 2 feet in front of the wall. Plenty of room.
Backs up on him a little bit, so it gets a little bit of the extension by Alex Dickerson. He almost moves this one out of the park. First time through the order. 16 curveball, 17 fastball.
Manny Pina
Changeup and 2 sliders.
is up to bat.
Had tons of success. Stay with it. You don't have to introduce anything else. You don't have
Fastball up top. Ball 1.
This should be up around 80. Later in the afternoon, the ball carried much better than it did the first 2 nights.
And that's a called strike right down the heart of the plate. Fastball, 93 miles an hour. Counts 1-1.
Mike, feel free to chime in at any time.
And he got him with the
Just let it
changeup.
breathe.
Strike
A
2.
chicken.
Got him with the changeup.
My chicken is still warming up in the air fryer.
Counts 1-2.
I'll just be the color analyst from Major League. Just kind of sits there.
Pena fouled that one off into the backstop. Count still 1-2.
He's thrown 40 pitches. 2 in the third innings. Not bad.
In the dirt. Counts 2-2.
I say I love the way Ruiz blocks those pitches from going all the way back.
Yeah, that was a good block right there. That was right in the dirt, right in front of him. And he fouls another one off. Count still 2-2.
this is the time that you can elevate. Get that little bend right there. Go up and in. You can go up to the top of the zone with the fastball. Just that little leak.
In the dirt, 94-mile-an-hour fastball counts 3-2.
Come on, Josiah, get it together. Getting up there in pitches.
Give him one high and tight.
Pena just keeps fouling them off. He's making Josiah Gray work for this one. Fouled straight back.
9-pitch count so far. 8-pitch count.
Gets the sign.
Oh, here we go.
High fly
Out
ball to left field.
To left field. Going to the top of the fourth. We'll check back in with that game. We're going to go over to the Reds and the Guardians game. Should be about ready to get underway in the next 3 or 4 minutes here.
Jimmy, are you actually watching these games live?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so we'll definitely check back in on that game. Josiah Gray having a pretty good outing today. See if he can get his pitch count down a little bit and stay in there a little longer. And let's get back over to the Reds game. There we go.
Talking to Hunter Green right now. Well, they were.
All right, guys, real quick, your lineups for the Reds. Leading off, Jonathan India. Second, Tyler Naquin. Batting third, catcher Tyler Stevenson. Batting fourth, Joey Votto at first base. You got Aristides Aquino batting fifth, playing left field. Kyle Farmer playing shortstop, batting sixth. DH today is going to be Mike Mastakis batting seventh. Batting eighth, Brandon Drury playing third base. And batting ninth, Jake Fraley playing center field. And pitching, Nick Lodolo. Cleveland's lineup is looking leading off. You have Miles Straw playing center field. Stephen Kwan batting second, playing left field. Jose Ramirez batting third, playing third base. Framel Reyes is your DH batting fourth. Ahmed Rosario at shortstop batting fifth. Owen Miller first base batting sixth. Ernie Clement second base batting seventh. Oscar Mercado playing right field batting eighth. And Austin Hedges is your catcher batting ninth. And pitching for the Guardians is going to be Tristan Mckenzie.
Dr. Sticks.
Dr. Sticks. This should be a really good pitching matchup. Right.
All right, let's get some chat going on this game. Let's do like a little over-under and who will win the game. So over-under on home runs, 3.5, I'm going to call it. Who's going over, who's going under?
Oh, man.
And both teams have some power.
Both teams have power. I'm going to say the Reds under.
Total for both teams.
Oh, total. Okay. I would say over.
That's what I'm going with.
I'm going to go over. Oh, okay. I thought you meant each team. My bad, Mike.
No, that's all right. All right. Over, under, total runs scored. Let's put it at, since Cleveland is scoring runs, let's go 12.5 total between both teams.
Sounds good to me.
Oh, and like Father Like Son's going under because of weather conditions. There you go.
There you go.
Take that into consideration. There you go. Run scored 12.5. Can we see a 7-6 game? Or are we going to see a 5-3 game?
Three to two.
Well, let me ask you this. Will this be we were talking about this earlier, Mike. Do you think this is the day that Stephen Kwan will actually strike out?
No. I think it's going to keep going. I want to see a good story.
as hot as he is, I don't see it either. But hey, let's wish Lodolo the best on his debut.
Big Ray's going under on the home runs, and like Father Like Son, bold prediction, a 2-1 game. There we go.
2-1 game. All right, Joe.
And under, and then Big Ray's going 4-2 Indians, and an under on runs and home runs. There you go.
All right. They might have changed their name, but they'll always be the Tribe to me.
Josh Bell just doubled. A leadoff double.
Don't worry, I just picked up Franco, so he's going to get an out.
Probably.
The curse I have. All right, I think my sandwich is ready. I'm going to go grab it.
I just get nauseous. I had to eat. So you also the money that you.
All
Come on,
right.
Franco, grab him in. Lodolo in AAA was a 5.40 ERA. But did in AA he had a 1.84 ERA, so that's not bad. 10 games. There's nobody at that park either.
Harley likes my pickles.
Yeah, it didn't look like there was very many people in the stands.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Nick Lodolo is making his debut. First at bat, you got Miles Straw, 250 average. So here we go. Lodolo's first pitch. Going to be a fastball called strike. Right on the inside.
What truth? No, I didn't. That's not actually high for a jersey signed by him.
Lodolo looks into Stevenson. And that one's going to be almost in the dirt, the fastball. Counts 1-1. Lodolo's got a very smooth delivery. Oh, and that is into left field as a base hit for Miles Straw. Right over the head of Kyle Farmer, shortstop. Shifted over there. Oh, he almost had it. He couldn't jump high enough.
I don't know any of these players.
That was a good piece of hitting there by Miles Straw.
Was.
Here we go. Stephen Kwan's looking in. And that's going to be a called first strike, 94 miles an hour on the outside of the plate. Counts 0-1. He is hitting 667, like we said before. Stephen Kwan is a beast so far this season. And wow, what a changeup on the outside. He swings right through it for a called strike 2. Wow, that was a nasty pitch right there.
Yes, it was. I mean, I'm a little behind you, but delay-wise, but.
And that one's in the dirt, 83 miles an hour. Good block by Stevenson. Counts 1-2. Kwan fouled it off. 82 mile an hour changeup. Count still 1-2. Fouled away. Count still 1-2. Little soft contact there.
Fan on. I didn't realize it wasn't on.
I thought I had it on.
Oh, and he struck out Stephen Kwan.
There goes my prediction.
Wow, there we go. Nice.
Jimmy, I'd like to change my prediction that Stephen Kwan will strike out this game.
He locked him up. Right at the bottom of the zone.
What truth? No. 200 is not high for that, but I didn't see it. No.
95 mile an hour fastball, man. Locked him up. We got Jose Ramirez up. That's a little outside fastball for a ball one. And that one's grounded into left field for another base hit. We got runners on first and second.
With Franmil Reyes up the bat.
That one just got right between the shortstop and the third baseman.
Just out of the reach of the third baseman. Though in a little bit of trouble here.
Ooh, fouled it off. 95 mile an hour fastball. Counts 0-1. Franmil Reyes, he was walked and struck out once yesterday. It's 0-4. Nice. Fastball right in there, 94 miles an hour. Very nice pitch. Counts 0-2. And he struck him out. Change up 81 mile an hour right at the bottom of the zone. Very nice. Lodolo is looking pretty comfortable out there. That was nice. Wow.
Hey, this is nothing.
And Ahmed Rosario hits one to right field, Tyler Naquin, and that's going to retire the side. So we're going to go to the bottom of the first. Nice inning so far for Lodolo. Can't believe he got Kwan. That was awesome, Mike.
Yeah, it was. I would kind of like the streak to go, but you being a Reds fan, it is what it is, right?
Oh man, that was beautiful. Yep, first time he's been struck out. Yep, that was awesome. Mike was telling me he didn't even get struck out in spring training, so that'll tell you something.
Hey, a squirrel gets a nut every now and then.
Yeah, that's it. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it with the way your pitching staff's been in the past few years. Now, I want to thank you guys once again for being here. I really appreciate it. I always appreciate the support of the channel and hanging out with my friends, so really appreciate it.
I'm just glad to have the day off, Jimmy.
Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad too, Mike. This is awesome, man. It all worked out good.
Yeah.
Tonight's my last night at work, so I'm happy about that. So
nice.
All right, so we're gonna have Tristan Mckenzie on the mound, and Jonathan India is going to be leading off for the Reds.
Dr. Sticks.
And Max Scherzer has just walked the bases loaded.
Wow.
Told you.
He's all over the place.
How many outs?
1 out.
1 out. Wow.
It's too
Here
old.
we go.
Used to play for us. Now he plays for the Mets. What is the lead?
That's what I thought. It's like, is that your thing?
India looks at a first called strike in their fastball, 93 miles an hour. Counts 0-1. McKenzie working pretty fast. And there we go. He fouls one back, 93 mile an hour fastball. Counts 0-2. India fouls another one back, another fastball in there at 94. Counts still 0-2. Got him with the changeup there on the outside, fouled that one off. Counts still 0-2. India fouls another one off. 94 mile an hour fastball. Good battle from India so far. In the dirt, fastball. Counts 1-2. That was a weird looking pitch. And there we go. India lines one in the center field, but it's caught. That is caught by Miles Straw in center field. One out.
Even though it was an out, that's kind of at bat you want from your leadoff hitter. 7 pitches from Mckenzie on that.
He made good contact.
Yeah.
Tyler Naquin's a batter. He fouls it off. And at 94, counts 0-1. Ooh, that was off the plate, but Sticks gets the call on that one. 95-mile-an-hour fastball. Counts 0-2. Inside, ball 2. Counts 2-2. And he strikes Naquin out with a breaking ball in the dirt. 2 down.
So far for Mckenzie, 7 fastballs and 3 breaking balls.
Wow.
Intro from MLB.
Yeah, he's really favoring that fastball. He's painting the edge of the plate with him. He's
yeah, that's what he's known for.
Yeah, he's looking sharp out there. And that was going to be a ball 1 to Stevenson. And Stevenson swings at a fastball right down the center of the plate. And that's going to be 0-2. Or I'm sorry. That's 1-1. Fouls one off. 95-mile-an-hour fastball into the seats at 1-2 on Tyler Stevenson. Stevenson hits one to right, and it falls down right in front of Mercado, the right fielder. There we go. It's our first hit of the game. Good piece of hitting there by Stevenson.
So Mckenzie's fastball has been averaging between 93 and 95 miles an hour.
Nice.
And that last at bat was all fastballs.
Jimmy, I don't know if you can do it, but you might want to pull that live pregame show off of their banner.
Oh, okay. We got Joey Votto up to bat. Looks at ball 1, outside fastball for an 0-1 count. Let's see.
There you go. What's Joey batting for right now?
Ooh, Joey, he got a call on that one. 2-0. Votto's average is 176. He hasn't done. I think he has 2 hits this season so far. He hasn't got hot yet.
It's still early.
2-0 to Votto. And that is a called strike in there on the outside. Change up. 2-1. On deck is Aristides Aquino. Mckenzie looks in. And there we go. Votto hits one. And it is gathered up and threw out to the first baseman. And that's going to retire the side. That sounded good.
Yeah.
So we're going to go to the top of the second.
I had to do it, fellas, but I'm going to have to get out of here. I appreciate you having me and Jimmy. You said tomorrow night at 7, right?
The game starts at 10 o'clock tomorrow night.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'll probably do a pregame around 9:30 or so.
All right. Who's it? The Reds in Cleveland again?
No, it's the Reds and the Dodgers tomorrow night.
Oh, nice, with the orange uniforms that they have.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
All right, fellas. Again, thank you for having me on, Jimmy.
Oh, you're
Sorry
welcome, man. Thanks for coming in.
But,
John, you have yourself a good rest of the day, buddy.
You too, Mike, and I'll get that out to you tomorrow. And,
Yeah.
if we get back in time and you're still on, I might swing in. I don't know what time it'll be. So,
All right, yeah, stop back in, man. We'll be here.
have a good one, fellas.
You too, buddy.
All right,
Have a
John.
good one.
Take it easy, buddy. So
And,
Mckenzie
Big
had
Ray-
19 pitches in that inning, mostly fastballs. I think it was probably like 14, 15 fastballs.
Wow. And Big Ray says Aquino with contact. Hope that I can't even read today. That just gets better for him as the game goes. I hope so too, Big Ray. He's due to get hot. So. And What Truth, thank you so much for stopping in. How you doing, man?
Hey, Steve, how's it going? We got the Steves. We got Mark. Got a bunch of good people in here today.
Oh, yeah. Thank you guys so much for stopping in. And at bat, we're gonna have Owen Miller and Nick Lodolos coming back out there. So Lodolo looked good the first inning. And here we go. Lodolo looks in. That is a called first strike fastball. 94 miles an hour. Right at the bottom of the zone. Counts 0-1. Owen Miller's got a 500 average, 4 RBIs. And that one was in the dirt. Change up. Count is 1-1. And Chopper right back to Lodolo. Throws it to Votto at first base. And he retires Miller. 1 out. That's what you want right there.
Yep. Without a doubt. There you go.
You know what? Lodolo, for his major league debut, he looks pretty relaxed out there. So that's good.
Well, I'm going to take your word for it since I can't watch the game. So
Ernie Clements up to bat, and he's going to look at a called first strike, 82 mile an hour changeup, and counts 0-1.
Oh, maybe I can get it on Hulu. Let's see what we got.
Now fastball outside, taken for a ball.
Sorry, Jimmy. They're showing me either the Phillies or the Red Sox. That's what I
Okay.
got.
And there we go. Wow, blew that one right by him. 93-mile-an-hour fastball right down the heart of the plate. Counts 1-2. And that one was in the dirt. Oh, nope, got him on the foot.
Yep, that's what they're saying. Hit by pitch, curveball.
Yep, hit by pitch. Wow, right on the top of the foot.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, yeah, that looked a little painful.
Not much protection there.
No, not at all. And he doesn't wear a shin protector either, so I know that didn't feel good. Now batting, we got Oscar Mercado. He was 0 for 4 yesterday. Lodolo looks in. Here's a pitch, and Mercado tried to bunt him over, and that's going to be a called first strike. That was a bad-looking bunt attempt. Straight up in the air. Mercado's got a 150 batting average with 2 home runs. And that one's fouled off. Fastball. Right in the outside of the zone. Counts 0-2. And Big Ray says, update, Juan Soto's up with 1 on base. Nice. Get him in, Soto. Here we go. Lodolo fires a pitch. Inside, fastball for a ball. Counts 1-2. Here's the pitch. In the dirt. 84 mile an hour. Counts 2-2. Top of the second, 1 out, 1 on first. And he went and he struck him out. Wow. Hard to hold up on that one.
So I'm watching this stat tracker here, Jimmy, and they're saying that his fastballs that are hitting 95 miles an hour, they're actually calling it a sinker.
Oh, they're calling that a sinker. Okay.
They're calling it a sinker, but I don't know many players that can throw a sinker that fast.
Well, you know what, Mike? That would make a lot of sense. I mean, he's getting them right at the bottom of the zone.
Oh, okay. So it's diving. I can't see it.
Yeah, it's diving pretty good. It looks like a fastball when it started. That would make more sense. I'll tell you what, it's working for him.
Yeah, definitely.
And Austin Hedges is up to bat. The count's 1-0. And he swings. And that was a fastball at 94, right on the outside. Took a hack at it. Counts 1-1. And welcome, Tommy Breaks in the house.
Tommy!
How you doing, Tommy? He says, I love the filler between pitches and innings. That has to be the tougher part of commentary. Stats, what they've been doing recently, other odd facts. Keep it up. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. It's my first time ever trying to call games, so I'm trying to get better at it. So more I call games, hopefully the better I get. I really appreciate you coming in, Tommy. Counts 2-1. 2 outs, 1 runner on first. Lodolo looks in. And that was inside fastball at 94 for a ball. Counts 3-1. Man, he looks like he's throwing that ball harder than 94. He's really whipping it out there. Here we go, 3-1. Lodolo's looking in. And he walks him. Runner on first and second. Miles Straw is back up again for the second time. He had a single his first time up into left field. Here we go. Lodolo looks in. And that is going to be a sinker just a little bit low for ball one. So he throws a sinker and a curve, Mike. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Like I said, I mean, it's coming out at the sinker's coming out at 95, so you're thinking it's a fastball all the way.
And there you go. Fastball in there, 93 mile an hour on the outside corner. Got him to chase that one. And that is, or I'm sorry, the count is 1-1. But yeah, I'm really impressed with his arsenal of pitches to be a younger guy. Just inside 95 mile an hour fastball. Counts 2-1. .94 mile an hour sinker on the outside. All right, Lodolo, settle down a little bit. Settle down. 3-1's the count. He could really use a ground ball here or a nice pop-up. Oh, and he walked the bases full.
Yeah, he's not finding the strike zone right now. The last two batters, he's thrown 2 strikes and 8 balls.
Pitching coach Derek Johnson's going to come out and have a word with him, and tell him to settle down a little bit. And Derek Johnson's one of the best pitching coaches in the league, in my opinion. He was at Vanderbilt for a long time. He's just going out there, I'm sure, to tell him to settle down, check on him. Now, Stevenson is one of the few catchers that's using the new system with the buttons. So I don't know. I was watching an interview with him. He seems to like it. So I don't know how the pitchers are feeling about it.
I haven't heard too much about it. I know that last night during the game, the Mets catchers unit wasn't charged. So there was no communication between him and the pitcher. They had to go back to finger signals again.
Wow.
Yep, old school.
Yeah, old school. I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence about it, Stephen Kwan. Ball one is Stephen Kwan. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Jimmy. I'm sorry. I didn't realize the game was back up.
Oh, no, go ahead. You're good. Stephen Kwan,
he's all over the place right now.
Ooh. 2-0. Ball outside. Come on, Lodolo. Settle down. He's starting to feel the pressure a little bit on him now. But he also don't want to give Kwan something that he's going to crush right over the plate. So,
yeah, he has that potential to do that.
Yes, he does.
Park.
And then count goes 3-0. 3 straight balls. We got Jose Ramirez on deck.
Anybody warming up in the pen, Jimmy?
Nobody's warming up in the pen yet, and Andy walked in a run.
Okay. Yeah. His last 7 pitches have been outside the zone. Now you got Ramirez coming up.
So that makes the Guardians 1, the Reds nothing. The bases are loaded with 2 outs. Lodolos at 41 pitches. And there he goes. And that was a sinker in there at 94 for a called strike 1 at the bottom of the zone.
It was right in Ramirez's hot zone. Low and outside.
Hey. Oh man. Right in the dirt. And what? Hang on a minute here. I think that ball got Ramirez, and the ball got away from Stevenson. Ramirez is down. He's slow to get up. He hit the dirt. And
Yep,
it's showing
calling it a hit by pitch.
Yep, it was a hit by pitch right on top of the foot. Right on top of the foot, and he went down. So that makes it 2-0. Just trying to, wow. Buck Farmer is now up warming in the Reds bullpen.
Yeah, even if Lodola makes it out of this inning, I don't think you're going to see him for the second.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
That's 2 hit batters, and he's all over the place.
Man, he really looked sharp that first inning, and then
he did. He did. He had a very good first inning.
He's a rookie. He's a rookie. He'll be okay.
Yep.
All right. And that was outside fastball, called for a ball. This is Franmil Reyes up at bat now. Counts 1-0. I'm still here too, Mike. And there we go. Franmil Reyes hits one into center field. Oh, but nice. Jake Fraley tracked it down, and that is 3 outs. So
there you go.
Solo gets away. Wow, what a catch by Jake Fraley.
You just got to put this inning behind you. You got your bats coming up. Get something going.
He really dived for that one. Be right back momentarily.
All right, Tommy, you have yourself a good one. If you're still on there, I saw your email, and then I didn't see it for a couple of days. I noticed that the Phillies were taken. Unfortunately, yeah, that's the day that I'll be working 1 to 9. So once again, I'm going to miss the live stream. So I'll be 1 for 3 actually making the live streams. But I'll try to pop in before I go to work. When you get started, I got maybe a 10-minute window before I actually have to leave.
All right, we are back.
Did you get a refill there, Jimmy?
Yes, sir.
There you go. It's the only way to call a ball game.
So I'm just wondering, we'll see what maybe if we can score a run maybe in this inning. I wonder if they'll bring a little Dolo out back for at least one more inning.
All right. So, like Father Like Son has a question going on up here. Who is the fastest player to hit 100 home runs under the age of 23? One clue, he's still playing, but he didn't in 2007. So Tommy's been digging for hints. Big hint, he was playing with the Marlins at the time.
Playing with the Marlins.
But he did it in 2007. Wasn't Miggy, was it? Cabrera?
Playing with the Marlins?
He did it in 2007, and he was playing with the Marlins. It's got to be Cabrera.
There we go. Tristan Mckenzie, fastball in there for a called strike on Aristides Aquino. But yeah, yep, Miggy. You were right.
Yeah.
Nice.
That came out of the what gray matter I have left in my brain. So there goes that section.
And there we go. That one was fouled off by Aquino. Fastball in there at 92 by Mckenzie. And that was ball one. Or I'm sorry, that was in there for a ball, a little high, 94. Mckenzie loves that fastball.
Oh, yeah.
And Aristides Aquino goes down on strikes.
I'm just wondering, with all these young pitchers coming up and they're getting Tommy John surgery in their early 20s, is it more because of the speed that they're throwing the ball at, or is it because of all the different kind of knuckleballs and change ups and curveballs that they're throwing that's doing something to their ligaments?
Yeah, I don't know. Kyle Farmer fouls that one off at 93 mile an hour fastball on the outside. Yeah, it's crazy. Do you guys like having this tracker up here or not? Oh, and Kyle Farmer gets nailed by a fastball from Tristan Mckenzie. He is cursing all the way down to the first base. Ooh, man, that had to hurt. Let's see where that got him at. Looks like it got him on the chest, mate, possibly.
I would imagine getting hit by an object being thrown at 95 miles an hour would hurt a little bit.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, that was in there, man. Well, I didn't show the replay.
Rather have it in the chest than in the hands or on the face, that's for sure.
Up now is Mike Mastakis. And he looks at a called strike in there. Fastball at 94, bottom of the zone.
Mastakis batting .077 for the year.
Yep, 077. Only has one RBI. Here we go. And that was a little high, ball one. Mckenzie in there with the 93 mile an hour fastball. Mckenzie is only 165 pounds soaking wet.
6'7". Can you believe that?
6'7". I think his hair at least weighs 40 pounds. And Mastakis took a hack at that one, 93 mile an hour at the bottom of the zone. Count goes to 1-2.
I think that's 167 fully clothed with the cleats and the glove and a baseball.
Yeah, exactly. Well, let me ask you a question, Mike. What do you think about the Guardians logo?
Really don't have that much of an opinion on it.
Count goes to 2-2.
You know what? I gotta take a look at it a little bit more. I still like the old Cleveland logo that they're using. But as far as Guardians, like everything, it's going to take me a little bit of time to get used to it. It's strange not seeing the Indian on there.
Yeah, I feel you. I mean, I'm right there with you. Like I said, I mean, I know they're the Guardians now, but they'll always be the Tribe to me. You know, I just grew up. Where I grew up, you're either an Indians fan, you're a Reds fan, or a Braves fan. So
yeah.
Here we go. McKenzie looks in and he took a hack at that one. 80-mile-an-hour fastball or change up in the dirt, and he took a hack at it. So he goes down and strikes, 2 outs.
I really don't have an opinion on, any team changing their logo unless it's a team that had a classic logo from so long ago. I know the reasoning that the Cleveland team did it, but it'd be like, what if the Yankees or the Dodgers changed their logo? You'd be like, what? You kidding me?
All right, so now at bat we got Brandon Drury. Now he did hit a home run on opening day in Atlanta. He spoiled their opening day for him. So here we go. McKenzie looks in. And there we go. Brandon Drury drills one to center field, and it is off the wall. And here we go. Farmer's coming home. And he is out.
Oh,
he should have held him at third. And he is out. Wow, what a hit by Brandon Drury, man. Wow, that ends the inning.
All right, so like Father Like Son's got another question for our in-between innings here. What player did Soto beat out by 11 days to be the youngest national? I would have no idea.
Wow, what a play. That was a heck of a relay to the plate. You're right. But yeah, let me think. Youngest player. What player did Soto beat out by 11 days? Steve says Vlad Sr.
That's right. We have to go back to Montreal days.
He says, Mike, you should know more than
anyone. I know. I'm thinking I might have to go with Tim Raines on that one. Just off the cuffs. There's a couple other rookies that I could go with. But if it's not Raines. Oh, second youngest national to hit 100 homers. Oh, okay.
It was Harper.
Oh, there you go. See, when he said, Mike, you should know this more than anyone, I'm thinking because of my age. I'm thinking like Andre Dawson. I wasn't thinking because I'm from Philly. Oh, man.
So here we go. Top of the third inning. Looks like they're going to let Lodolo pitch another inning.
Interesting. I think he has one batter.
And that is a sinker in there for a called strike, 94 miles an hour.
Okay, that's what we need to say.
There you go. And the batter is Ahmed Rosario, 375 average. And that one was in the dirt, 83 mile an hour. Counts 1-1. Ooh, and he fouls that one off. That was that almost looked like his sinker, but it was 81 miles an hour.
They're calling it a curve.
They're calling that one a curve. Okay.
They're calling that one a curve. They're calling the sinker. The sinker is like the fastball. They haven't really listed him as throwing a fastball yet.
And that goes to shortstop Kyle Farmer, and he throws on the first base, and he gets him. Ahmed Rosario down, and that's one out.
You know, all you got to tell a young pitcher is it's a brand new inning. Don't let the last one phase you. Just go and get them. You got 3 batters.
Hey, Joe, I got a question for you out there. How's the stream coming in? Do we look pretty clear? Are we kind of pixelated or what? I know my connection keeps bouncing up and down, so I was just curious. And the batter is
pixelated again.
The batter is Owen Miller, and he looks at ball 1 in the dirt. Now, Miller has a 471 average. And that one was a fastball upstairs for a ball. Counts 2-0. And Joe says we're looking and sounding great, Jimmy. All right. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Hey, Sticks G. And that is a fastball in there at 95, right at the top of the zone for a called strike. Counts 2-2.
Corey, wow, Sticks G, how we doing, buddy? Just hanging out on a beautiful Wednesday afternoon.
And he fouls that one off. Counts 2-2. Man, I'm telling you what, that was a killer relay to the plate. They just showed a replay of that. That was a killer relay. And I think they should have held Farmer up at third, but here we go. Lodolo looks in. And Owen Miller fouls another one off. Counts still 2-2.
So Owen Miller was drafted in 2018 in the 3rd round, 84th pick overall from the San Diego Padres from Illinois State.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Now, Miles Straw, didn't he played for Houston, correct? Or he was drafted by Houston?
Well, let me do some
in the air to left.
That.
And that one is out of here. Owen Miller, home run to left field. That's going to make it 3-0 Guardians. Wow.
So, yeah, Miles Straw was drafted in 2015, round 12, overall pick 349 by the Houston Astros.
That's what I thought. I thought he was because I remember his rookie card was an Astro.
There you go.
Yeah. So that makes it 3-0 Guardians. And the batter's Ernie Clement. And the first pitch is in there for a strike. And that was his curve at 82. Counts 0-2 to Ernie Clement. And there you go. Lodolo gets a strikeout with a heater there right down the center of the plate. Clement goes down on strikes, 2 outs. Still an early ball game.
Oh, he only made the one mistake to Owen Miller this inning. The rest of the innings look pretty sharp. So if he gets out of this inning, I think we'll see him in the 4th.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think we'll see him again. I think he's starting to calm down a little bit. I'm sure it's I could imagine what he's feeling being out there for the first time. And that is a curveball at 87 miles an hour at the bottom of the zone for a called strike, 0-1. I'm guessing that was his curve. It looked like it.
Well, they're calling it a changeup, so what's the difference?
Oh, yeah, it all looks the same down there.
Well, we should just say fastball or off speed pitch.
There you go. And that all-speed pitch was in the dirt at 88 miles an hour.
I still have no idea how they know what the ball is when they put it up on the scoreboard, whether it's a change up, a curve, or something. No idea.
Man, you got to have one heck of a guy like Freddie down there on the field watching that. You know what I mean? Freddie could tell you. And there we go. That was fouled off. And the count is 1-2 on Oscar Mercado. And Sticks G, good to see you, man. Good to see you in here. Yeah, Sticks McKenzie's one of my favorites, too. I just can't root for him today. Here we go. Lodolo looks in. Oh, and that is down the left field line. Just got past Brandon Drury. Rose all the way to the left field wall, and that's going to be a double. It's going to be a standing double for Mercado. 2 outs, 1 on second. And yeah, that wasn't a bad pitch at all. That just got Brandon Drury is playing a little bit off the bag toward the shortstop side, so he couldn't get to it in time. If he'd have been a little bit over more toward third, he would have got that. And Big Ray has a question for you there, Mike.
Yeah. Wow.
And Austin Hedges back up to bat. He pops it up to center field. Fraley's trying to track it down, and he gets it for the third out. Fraley is playing some good defense today.
Only 1 year in the MLB history with a batting Triple Crown winner in both leagues. Both winners played in the same city that year. Name the city. All right, it's kind of a trick question because you would think either New York or LA. Oh, Chicago, yeah. Let's see, maybe, well, he was in Detroit. I'm trying to think of the Triple Crown winners. I'm not even going to look it up, even though I have access to.
Taking some look around the league here, the Washington or the Nationals and the Braves is in the top of the sixth. Washington leads that game 3-0. We have top of the fifth in Pittsburgh. The Pirates leading the Cubs 6-2. The Mets are leading the Phillies in the bottom of the third 1-0. We have Boston and Detroit all tied up at 1 in the bottom of the third. We got the Dodgers beating the Twins in the bottom of the fourth 3-0. And then we have another game starting here in about an hour or so at 3:40. And that's going to be Houston and Arizona. And also San Diego and San Francisco.
Well, since Mark put in, again, it's a question for Mike, hint, I'd have to go with Philadelphia with the A's and the Phillies. But I don't know who the players were. Did one of the teams get moved to California, Mark? Yeah. Yeah. See, I knew he was going to have like some kind of trick question in there or something for me. I would never be the answer guy on try to stump Mike because you'd be stumping me more.
All right, Jake Fraley's up to bat. He holds a 167 average. Tristan McKenzie's back in there. He got 32 pitches. And he fouls that one away. Fastball in the top of the zone. Counts 0-1. I know the Mariners at one time had very high hopes for Jake Fraley, and he come over in the Winker and Suarez trade over to Cincinnati. And that one was in the dirt, 92 miles an hour. Right inside, close to hitting Fraley on the foot. Counts 1-1. And there we go. Fraley puts one on the ground to the shortstop, and they get him at first. So that's
Fraley
one
does
down.
have power. He has power, but just the batting average is not there. Hasn't been with him for his entire major league career, although it's been short. But he does have power, that's for sure.
Yeah, like I said, they really had high hopes for Fraley. Maybe he can turn it around. I mean, he's playing an excellent defense out there for sure, but he needs a hit for sure. And we got Jonathan India in the box, and he fouls it off. 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Counts 0-1. Yeah, Sticks. Sticks G. McKenzie's been throwing the heat all day. And there he goes again. 93-mile-an-hour fastball on top of the zone. Fouled off. Counts 0-2. India don't go down without a fight, though. He's been fighting off. He takes some really good at bats. He's a fighter out there. So McKenzie's looking in. 0-2 count. Here comes the pitch. And that is a changeup upstairs. Fouled off. Count still 0-2. Don't forget tomorrow, guys, I'm going to be calling a game as well. The game starts at 10:10 Eastern time. It's going to be the Dodgers and the Reds in L.A. The probable starters is Walker Buehler, and for the Reds, it's going to be Rivera San Martin. So he didn't do too great his first outing, but we'll see if he can turn it around. India looks in, and Sticks gets him with a changeup on the outside. Made him chase. And that is 4 strikeouts now for McKenzie. That's 2 down.
Well,
And
Jimmy, you're going to have to find another color commentator for that 10-10 start. I will more than likely be asleep.
Okay. No problem. But hey, Mike, I want to say I really appreciate you being here today. I really appreciate you, man.
I'm just glad I had the day off to do this.
And so am I. And the
Got all
batter's
the yard
Tyler.
work done early.
Oh, I know. You killed it today. And batter's Tyler Naquin. He takes a fastball in there for a strike one. Takes a big hack at it. Oh, and he takes another hack at a changeup just on the inside corner. Counts 0-2. McKenzie can really make you chase those. Ooh, he really wanted that one. That was right on the top of the corner on the outside. 95-mile-an-hour fastball. But he takes it for a ball. Counts 1-2. He was really looking for Naquin to chase that one. McKenzie looks in. And Naquin fouls that one off. That was a 95-mile-an-hour fastball on the inside.
Just look at the drop-off between his fastball and his off-speed pitches. You're talking 14 miles an hour. That can lock a batter up.
It's crazy, man.
Or make him look foolish, one or the other.
Man, he just looks so comfortable and smooth out there today. Here we go. Here's the pitch. And that was an 81-mile-an-hour off-speed pitch. And that one's in the seats. Count still 1-2. Guy lost his hat trying to catch that one.
At least he didn't lose his beer.
That's what I was getting ready to say. At least he didn't lose his beer. And Naquin hits that one in the right field. That was a bloop single in the right field. So Naquin, that is 2 hits today for Naquin.
3 fastballs and 3 all-speed pitches by Mckenzie. That at bat, and Naquin hits it on the curveball.
Wow,
McKenzie throwing back-to-back curveballs, and he got the second one.
If you seen that at bat, he went down. He went down for it. It almost looked like a golf swing.
I'm looking at the StatCast and where that ball is. Yeah, it's basically halfway down his shins.
Tyler Stevenson's up to bat. McKenzie's looking in. And he checked his swing, and that's going to be called strike 1. Real close there, real close. I'm watching the game as well, Sticks. And I have the tracker up for you guys. If you guys don't like the tracker, I can always take it down. But I thought it was a pretty neat idea. Way you can also see the scores for the other games as well. But give me your opinion, guys. If you want me to take the tracker down or leave it up.
I've been watching the tracker, just flipping between the live stream and the tracker, looking at the chat every now and then.
And that one was fouled off by Tyler Stevenson. Counts 0-2.
I don't know if they want to see us just staring at the screen the whole time.
I can do that. I still got you, right, Mike?
Oh, yeah, I'm still here.
Okay.
You're not getting rid of me.
And there we go. Stevenson fouls another one off. Count still 0-2. And I do apologize. I said Naquin had 2 hits, but he only has 1. Counts 0-2. McKenzie's looking in. And Stevenson fouls off another one. And we're still at 0-2.
Yeah, so McKenzie really mixing up his pitches. First 2 innings, he was nothing but fastball. Now he's really mixing it up.
Yeah, he's really getting in there with him. And McKenzie's up to 50 pitches. Still on cruise control in there. Here we go.
Yes,
McKenzie's
with your first actual start of the year, you want to stick with something that's working and then try to mix something else in and hope you have control of it, which he does.
Yeah, definitely. And Naquin with a stolen base.
There you go.
Austin Hedges threw it a little high. So he got the good slide in there and stolen base. There we go. Now it's all we need is a really decent single from Tyler Stevenson here. He's battling McKenzie's pitch by pitch here. So here we go. McKenzie looks in. And he strikes Stevenson out with gas. Ooh, gas on the outside corner. So that's going to do it here for the 3rd inning. And we're going to go back to the top of the 4th here.
Check out some of the chat. So Big Ray, Mark, thank you. It happened in 1933 that the Phillies and the A's had a player that won the Triple Crown. So I thought maybe you would have seen a few of those games. Yeah.
Wow.
Coming from the man that's 2 days older than me. And Riley hits a bomb for the Bravos.
Austin Riley. And wow, it looks like the Pirates put another run up. It's 6-2. Pirates. And Boston as well put up a run. So now the score in Boston is 2-1 over Detroit. And we're still at 3-0, 3-0 in the Dodgers-Twins game. And the Dodgers is winning that one.
Hey, Corey, did you get your McKenzie redemption card? I haven't checked shipping. But I know it's on the way. I don't know if you got it already or not. Well, don't color guys usually flip out after about 3 innings and then come back? Don't they rotate the staff every now and then? And Jimmy might have just checked out. He's not listening to me.
I'm still here.
I said, I don't know about. I know in Philadelphia, it's like every 3rd inning they swap out the play-by-play guy and the color guy. At least on radio.
I think they do. I think they do as well.
Gotcha. Nola's in a little bit of a trouble right now. It's 2-0 Mets. No outs in the 4th. Mets have scored 2 runs. Oh, we got 1 out in the 4th. And, of course, Brandon Nimmo, who's sitting on my bench, that's a home run. Well, what are you going to do?
Here we go. We got Lodolo back out for the 4th inning.
I will be right back, sir. I'm going to put you on solo.
Yes, sir. Here we go. Lodolo looks in. Miles Straw's the batter, and he fouls off a fastball for first called strike. Counts 0-1. And then Straw takes a called strike on the inside. Caught the corner of the plate. That's going to make it 0-2. Lodolo's up to 65 pitches. And there you go. Straw puts one on the ground. Oh, and no one was covering first, so Straw is going to be on first. No outs. Votto is off the bag. Lodolo tried to get over there. So we got Straw on first. Up the bat is going to be Stephen Kwan. Now, Kwan had 1 strikeout and 1 walk so far. It was a bases loaded walk in the 2nd. Count is 1-0 on Kwan. Lodolo looks in. And there you go. And Stevenson. Oh, that was so close. Stevenson, Miles Straw got a stolen base. So close. Stevenson had him dead in his sights. That was Straw just had a really good jump on that one. Wow. So that's going to be a stolen base for Miles Straw. 1-1 on Stephen Kwan. Ooh, and he painted the corner. That should have been a called strike, but that was a ball. Umpire called it a ball. 2-1. Lodolo looks back in. And that is a swing and a miss. 81-mile-an-hour off-speed pitch by Lodolo. Counts even at 2-2. Oh, back to Lodolo. And Lodolo throws the first. Straw moves on to third, but 1 out. So we got Straw on third with 1 out. Kwan was thrown out at first from Lodolo to Votto. Like I said, thank you guys so much for being here with me today. I know I'm not the best at calling games yet, but I will get better at it. And Steve, I will be happy to join you on the 23rd for your huge sale and auction. I can't not wait for that. It's going to be awesome. So you guys be sure to go check out Steve. Wow. And there we go. Jose Ramirez didn't waste no time there. 2-run home run. So I'm thinking that's got to be almost it for Lodolo. That's going to make it 5-0 Guardians. Wow, that's a heartbreaker there. Wow. That is a 2-run shot right into the center field seats. They're still going to let Lodolo maybe try to get to finish this inning, and that has to be it for him today. So here we go. Ground ball to Kyle Farmer to shortstop, and he throws it on to first base to Votto, and that is 2 down. Two down. And that is a chopper to third. Didn't have a play there. So we got Rosario on first. Didn't have a play. It was just a slow roller down the third baseline. Well, I don't know if you heard, Mike. Jose Ramirez crushed a home run.
All right. Well, that's one. Over under 3.5.
Here we go. We got Ahmed Rosario batting. Throw over to first. Rosario back to the bag. Or I'm sorry, Owen Miller is up to bat. And that is fouled off by Owen Miller. Fastball off the outside corner. And it looks like we got Buck Farmer back warming up in the bullpen. And there we go. 86-mile-an-hour off-speed pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-2. And we got a question here from Stix G. He says, Jimmy,
Okay.
you a fan of the league going to automated ball and strike calls? Honestly, no, I'm not a big fan of that. I don't know. I know the umpires make bad calls sometimes, but I still like the old-fashioned. There we go. That was a chopper back to Lodolo on the first Votto, and that's going to do it for the top of the fourth. But, yeah, I'm not a big fan of that at all. I like the old school. Just like I don't know how I feel about this whole catchers using the buttons and stuff. I don't know about that either.
I don't mind the catchers using the buttons, but as far as replacing umpires, thumbs down. Big time.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm on the fence about the button thing, but yeah, definitely not the automated umpire. I don't like it.
All right, 6. So I just tracked your shipment. It cleared customs on April 11th. And it just went to another facility in Canada this morning at 12:43 a.m. So hopefully you get it before the weekend. Can't wait to see that card once it's 2 years from now, once they actually redeem it and send it to you.
What redemption was that?
I pulled it out of Panini Chronicles. It was a gold card, not a gold numbered card, but just their base gold card autograph of Tristan Mckenzie. It was my first redemption I ever pulled. And forget who bought it. Did Adam buy it? Adam might have bought it and had me send it to Sticks. I remember somebody bought it and sent it to Sticks. I did it in an auction. It was Rocky. It was Rocky that did it. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what that card looks like.
And that is a called strike 1 to Joey Votto. Off-speed pitch by Tristan Mckenzie. 0-1. And that is another off-speed pitch right down the heart of the plate for a called strike. 0-2. Votto looked at 2 straight off-speed pitches there. Here we go. And that is fouled off-speed pitch on the inside corner. Count still 0-2. On deck is Aristides Aquino. And the windup. And high for ball 1. Count is 1-2 on Joey Votto. Votto has a 167 average. And that one's fouled off. Fastball on the inside corner. Count still 1-2. Still a lot of ball game left. We're in the bottom of the 4th inning. 1-2 on Votto. Votto chopper down to Rosario. Throws on the straw for the first out.
We got an update from the Dodgers. Clayton Kershaw is throwing a perfect game through 5 with 9 strikeouts.
Wow.
Yep.
Aristides Aquino up to bat. Struck out his first time around. That is awesome, man.
Mm-hmm.
Kershaw must be getting his stuff back. And that is a swing and strike for Aristides Aquino. 94-mile-an-hour fastball. Swung right through it. That's 0-1. Outside in the dirt. Taken for ball 1. That evens the count at 1-1. And that one's high and tight. 93-mile-an-hour fastball upstairs for ball 2. On Aquino. Count goes 2-1. And that one's in there for a strike. Inside bottom corner, 93-mile-an-hour fastball. That evens the count at 2-2. And here's the delivery. And Aquino swings through that one, strikes out for the second time today. 93-mile-an-hour fastball blew right by him. That's 2 down at the bottom of the 4th.
Mckenzie with 6 strikeouts so far. Looking really good.
Looking really good, yeah. 6 strikeouts. And Big Ray says he's going to FaceTime with the grandson for a little bit. We'll try to get back on for the end. You guys are doing a great job. Thank you, Big Ray, and enjoy your time with your grandson. I appreciate you stopping in. We got Kyle Farmer up to bat. Fouled off first pitch. Counts 0-1. And there we go. Kyle Farmer fouls another pitch off. Counts 0-2. 94-mile-an-hour fastball upstairs. Mckenzie looks in. And that one is low and outside. Fastball. And that is 1-2. The count is 1-2, should I say. And there we go. Kyle Farmer. Wow. Right to Clement. Right into the glove. And that's going to end the 4th inning. And that is the Guardians 5, the Reds nothing. Going to the top of the 5th.
A game coming up tonight that I'm looking forward to. Hopefully Hulu is going to broadcast it. We got the Blue Jays versus the Yankees.
Ooh,
Jose Barrios, who had a pretty bad first outing, going up against Garrett Cole. That's at 7:05 tonight. Looking forward to that one.
Yeah, that'll be a good one. Also, we have the Mariners and the White Sox tonight at 7 o'clock.
We got Robbie Ray going for the Mariners tonight, and Dallas Keuchel going for the White Sox.
Wow, that'll be a good pitching matchup.
Yeah, it looks like it's Keuchel's first start.
Looking around the league here, top of the 8th, Washington still leads the Braves 3-1. We have Pittsburgh leading the Cubs 6-2. Pittsburgh's hanging in there. We got the Mets and the Phillies in the bottom of the 4th. Mets over the Phillies 3-0. And bottom of the 4th, Boston and Detroit. Boston 7, Detroit 1. Wow, Boston put up some numbers there.
It looks like we're going to have a pitching change here. We're going to have Buck Farmer coming in for Nick Lodolo.
All right. Buck Farmer, former Detroit Tiger.
First game of the year for Farmer.
All right, let's see what he can do. And we're going to have Ernie Clement up to bat. Now, Clement got walked earlier in the 2nd inning. And, yep, he had 1 walk in the 2nd inning. And he looked Buck Farmer all-speed pitch in there for a called strike. 0-1's the count. Wow, back-to-back pitches, 82-mile-an-hour all-speed pitch in there for strike 2. It's a good-looking pitch right in the bottom of the zone. And he got him swinging. Wow. 3 pitches. Wow. 3 pitches, 3 strikes. There we go. That's what we like to see.
3
Some nasty
sliders.
stuff. Wow.
I kind of feel like we're calling a game from 2020 when they had the everybody separated. You know,
Yeah,
that's
that's what I feel like too. Now we have Oscar Mercado up to bat. Looked at Farmer's first pitch for a ball, 1-0 on the outside.
Mercado is showing some power this year, 2 home runs and 8 RBIs, but his batting average is suffering right now. Though he's only a 238 career, he's batting 182 this season.
And the count's 2-0. And he fouls that one off right down the third base line. The count's 2-1. Did get some good news today. Lucas Sims, he's rehabbing in AAA, so hopefully we get him back soon.
There you go.
There we go. We got 95-mile-an-hour fastball upstairs. He didn't offer at it, so that is 3-1. And there we go. And he crushed it. And that is going to be in the left field seats.
Wow. Like I said, he's showing some power. Batting average is starting to come around. All right, so we're at 2 home runs, over under 3.5. Halfway through the game.
Wow, and that kid that caught it was holding a bag of peanuts. And he threw it right back on the field.
Oh.
He threw it right back on the field.
The ball or the peanuts?
The ball. That's funny. Wow, so that makes it 6-0. Strike 1 on Austin Hedges, and they're called for a strike. Wow, that ball was absolutely crushed.
I wish I could have seen it.
Popped up, and Jake Fraley is going to get that one in his glove. 2 down. So it looks like McKenzie's going to be done for today. He's in the dugout giving everybody hugs, so it looks like he's going to be done for today.
Well, it is his first start, even though he was pitching well.
Miles Straw up to bat. And that is in there. Off-speed pitch. Looked like that slider again. And that's going to be a called strike.
So McKenzie's total was 4 innings pitched, 3 hits, 6 strikeouts, didn't walk about or no earned runs.
Wow.
He threw 67 pitches. I thought they might have let him go one more inning.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah.
But it is the first start. Yeah. So Eli Morgan is warming in Cleveland's pen, and now that's going to be a base hit to left field. Miles Straw holds up at first. He thought about going to second. Now Straw had a stolen base earlier. Here we go. Stephen Kwan's up to bat now with 2 down and 1 on first base. And he looked at a fastball right down the middle for a called strike one. And that one's in the dirt. Off-speed pitch for a ball. Wow, so here's a fact for you. The Guardians have scored 43 runs in their last 4 games, including today.
Wow.
That is crazy. 43 runs. I know their manager, Terry, what's his name? Francona. Francona, yeah. He's got to be really proud of his team right now. Here we go, 2-1. And off-speed pitch in there for a strike, 87 miles an hour. That evens the count at 2-2.
Actually, Francona still calls Yardley, PA, his home. He's not too far from me. He's lived there, I guess, since he was the coach of the Phillies.
Wow, nice. And the count goes full after Buck Farmer puts that one in the dirt. Wow, that's crazy. I didn't know that.
Yep.
And Kwan pops out to right fielder Naquin, and Naquin gloves it, and that's going to be the inning.
All right. Well, we got an update from the Dodgers, Minnesota. Clayton Kershaw still has a perfect game. He pitched the 6th inning and struck out the sides. He has 12 strikeouts. 18 batters faced 12 strikeouts.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah.
That's amazing.
That is something. All right, so we got Mastakis, Drury, and Fraley coming up for the Reds. See if they can get something going in the bottom of the 5th inning. 3 hits so far for the Reds. See if the bats can come alive.
Well, I'm telling you what, I was really impressed with Tristan Mckenzie today. He was really in the zone, and he had as we were talking about earlier, he was really mixing up his pitch as well, and he was just he just killed it today, and that's all you can say, man. He is awesome.
Yeah, I don't really disagree with Francona pulling him out. It looks like the Guardians have a nice lead right now. See if the middle relievers and bullpen can hold it down. And he's a young kid. Great first start for him this year. It just proves that inning that he came in was just an anomaly when he came in relief. I don't think he was really ready for it. I don't think he's a relief pitcher. He wants to start.
Yeah. He has no reason at all to be disappointed in that start.
Nope.
So, and
I
agree with what you said earlier. You know, Mckenzie looks better as a starter than he does a reliever. So,
yep, baseball's a marathon. It's not a sprint. Don't burn them out.
That's it.
Check on StreamYard, see if we got any comments going on. Yes, Sticks, Cleveland has been smashing the ball, no doubt about it. A few little chats. Tommy's back. Must be in between a call. Good to have you back, Tommy.
So we got pitcher Eli Morgan in now for the Guardians, and Mike Mastakis up to bat, and he looks at a first called strike. Swung right through it. And there we go. Morgan in there with another strike, working pretty fast there. 91-mile-an-hour fastball in the outside corner.
This is Morgan's second game appearance for the 25-year-old. ERA of 0, 2 innings pitched, 1 strikeout, and a whip of .50.
And there we go. A chopper right back to Morgan. Throw on the first. And that is going to be out number 1. So it looks like the Guardians is going to have an off day tomorrow. And then Friday, they're going to be at home versus the Giants. So that should be a good series. Got a 3-game series with the Giants, and then a 3-game series with the White Sox. Or I'm sorry, a 4-game series with the White Sox, all at home.
So those 7 games, we'll see if the Guardians are for real.
Yeah.
2 very good teams coming in.
That's gonna be great, man. All right, so the batter's Brandon Drury. Count is 0-1. And that was outside, so that evens the count at 1-1. Fastball outside. All right, Sticks. Look forward to seeing you, man.
Hey, Sticks, have a good one, buddy.
Thank you so much for coming in.
Hope to see you back here.
And that was a ball taken up top. That puts the count to 2-1. Looks like Philly put a run on the board.
Yeah, they did. They could have gotten a few more, but we'll take one. Nola's out. Sir Anthony Dominguez is pitching now.
So it looks like, according to this, still top of the 7th with the Dodgers, still in that perfect game with 2 outs in top of the 7th.
Yeah, Minnesota's up right now, or Dodgers are up right now. I'll keep an eye on that.
Wow, what a play by Rosario. Threw him out at first base. That was a long throw. The Reds cannot do anything against this Guardians defense today. Or their offense. They can't do anything.
Well,
making them look silly out there today. We got Jake
get some
Fraley.
hits. You got a bunch of get a bunch of few hits together and see if they can get something rolling.
So we got Jake Fraley up. Counts 1-0. Jake Fraley swings through a fastball on the outside corner up top. That evens the count at 1-1. Fraley's due for a hit. And he pops it up. And that one goes in the seats. So that puts it up to 1-2. And it's now starting to sprinkle in Cincinnati.
Uh-oh.
See the fans breaking out the ponchos out there.
All right. Well, didn't look like they were going to get anything until about 4. I'll check the radar again and see what's going on.
And Eli come really close to hitting Fraley there, but the count's still 2-2. Looked like he almost got the back of his jersey.
Yeah, it's just going to be a passing shower, and then they're going to get some heavier stuff around 4. So you got about an hour. They shouldn't stop the game right now.
There we go. And back to you with the weather, Mike. Here we go. We got
like Les Nessman, Eyewitness News. Well, how do you do that? Well, I look out the window and eyewitness the news.
counts full of 3-2 from Jake Fraley. And he fouls it off to the first base side. Count's still 3-2. You know what? I may talk to Mrs. Redbeard. I'm like I said, I'm off next week, so maybe I'll check the weather in Cleveland. Maybe try to make it up for that White Sox series.
Oh, that would be nice.
I've never been to Progressive Field, so that would be awesome. Oh, Fraley got into one here.
Wow.
And that one is gone.
Gone. There we go.
Right.
All right.
Right field. In the right field seats. And that is his first big fly with Cincinnati. Way to go,
That turns
Fraley.
the lineup over. There we go. All right. So over-under and home runs was 3.5. We got 3 in the game so far.
Maybe that'll spark something up here with Cincinnati. That was a bomb.
Yeah. Going to bring up India, although he's 0 for 2. He's had 2 very good at-bats.
There we go, Mike. All right, Jonathan India looks at the first called strike 1. Fastball. Inside. Wow, and that one was right to the second baseman and then right to first. And that ends the 5th inning, but the Reds put up a run. Fraley hits his first bomb with Cincinnati.
There you go.
I know he has to be feeling good.
The stat tracker is showing that ball that India hit was way outside. You reach for that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
I think he needs to be a little bit more patient at the plate. From what I'm seeing in this game, he's taking a lot of hacks.
Yeah, he was taking a lot of hacks. He the first 2 at bats, he was really battling. But yeah, he's been taking a lot of hacks.
Oh, Alonso just nope. He hit it off the wall. I thought that was leaving the park.
So bottom of the 7th in Minnesota, we're still in the perfect game with 1 out.
Wow.
So we'll definitely be keeping an eye on that game.
Absolutely. Could be broadcasting history here, Jimmy.
Well, let me ask you a question, Mike. I know he's pitching a perfect game, but I know it's still 3-0. Are they gonna? You think they'll let him try to go for it?
Absolutely.
Right.
That was another strikeout.
Oh,
so he's got 13 strikeouts. Now there's another out. So he's 6 2/3. I would say that as long as he's pitching a perfect game, they keep him in. As soon as he gives up his first hit, I think they'll pull him out.
Wow, man! You know what? I'm really happy for Clayton too. He's been in a rut for a while, and maybe he's starting to find his groove again. So
this is true. I don't even know how old he is. He's got to be in his mid-30s by now, right?
He's got to be. Yeah.
Let me take a peek at him, see what he's got going on here. Kershaw is 34. There you go. That's not old for a pitcher.
No, not at all.
That's not old. He's still got a good 3-4 years in him. Easily. Yeah, but my call is that if he gives up a hit, they'll pull him, save his arm. If it keeps going, I would leave him in. Why not? How many chances you get at a perfect game?
Oh, Jose Ramirez with what looked like was going to be a single to the right field turned it into a double. He is a hitting machine.
Yeah. One of the most underrated, if not the most underrated players in the league. Big time.
Now, let me take a look at him. Now, he is 29 years old.
Mm-hmm.
He's 5'9", so he's not that 5'9", 190 pounds. He is from the Dominican Republic.
All right, so Clayton got out of that inning, striking out 1. We're going to the 8th.
Going to the 8th, baby. All right.
Yeah.
And Buck Farmer's still on the mound for the Reds. He's facing Framel Reyes, which looks called strike 1, swung right through it. 82-mile-an-hour off-speed pitch.
Franmil 0 for 3 today with a strikeout. Left 5 runners on base.
Oh, nope. They appeal, and nope, he did not go. So the count's 2-1. That was pretty close. And Framel Reyes fouls it off. That makes the count 2-2. So do you like his setup, Mike?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm really enjoying myself.
Okay.
Trying to feel myself out for see how things were going in the first 3 innings, but I think I found a little niche.
Yeah, I really like it. Like I get better, with speech and learn some more stats and stuff, and I really enjoy calling this. This is fun.
Yeah, I mean, you doing the play-by-play, and I'm just basically scrolling for stats and stuff like that, which is so much easier.
Yeah, you're helping me out big time, man. I really appreciate it. I love it.
Yeah, I'm having a good time, buddy.
Framel Reyes fouled it off. Again, hit the ball girl down the third baseline. Now, come on, don't be like Marcel.
We only have 2 watching, Jimmy. It's probably me and you that have the...
That's okay.
Well, it is what it is. I don't care.
Well, chopper to third to Drury. It passes on to Votto, and that's 1 out. Yeah, I like it, man. I can sit here and do this all day.
I don't know about all day.
Yeah, I got to work tonight at 11, so after this game's over, I'm going to snooze.
Well, you know what? Maybe one day we could set it up. If I'm off, you're off, and we got like a 1 o'clock, a 4 o'clock, and a 7 o'clock. We could do it.
Oh, I would be down for that.
We'd probably have to be
anyway.
Probably have to be like a Sunday or something like that. Or Thursdays are usually what Thursdays usually getaway day, where they have a lot of early games, mid and late games.
That is a called strike in there to Ahmed Rosario.
Jimmy, give your keys.
All righty. All right. So we still got a runner on second, and the count is 0-2 to Ahmed Rosario. And that one's fouled off. Count's still 0-2. And that one was in the dirt. And Stevenson smothered that ball. Counts 1-2. So Luis Castillo right now is currently, I guess on the injured reserve. So him and Mike Minor should be coming back in the next, hopefully by the end of the month.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll help the rotation a lot as well. And he struck him out. Ahmed Rosario goes down on strikes. Nice slider by Buck Farmer.
So I'm not actually watching the game, but I'm looking at all the, on that at-bat sequence, there was a ball in the dirt that Stevenson blocked, and then a swinging strike, and Stevenson blocked that ball too. So I think the one thing you want to look at as a catcher is how good are they at defense, and everything else is gravy when it comes down to that.
Right. Yeah. I mean, he's he pretty much picked up right where Tucker Barnhart left off. I'm really impressed with the way he's been playing, and plus the way defensively how he's been throwing guys out.
Mm-hmm.
So, and Luis Castillo did throw like a bullpen kind of session yesterday, so that's looking good. And he's out with shoulder inflammation. So we'll see how that goes. Not Buck Farmer. Mike Minor's out with the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully they'll be back around the same time. I think they're not trying to rush him back. So, and the count's 2-1 on Owen Miller. Owen Miller has a homer in this game. And there you go. 83 mile an hour slider. Got him to chase it. Counts 2-2. There we go. A chopper to second. And they called him safe at first. Oh, man. That is a close play. Let's see if the Reds take a look at that one. I mean, that was...
Like I said, I wish you could see it. Bang, bang. What's your call, Jimmy?
He was safe by step.
Was he? Okay. They'll review it. They'll shoot it up to New York, and it'll be a quick call.
Yep, they didn't review it. I mean, it was literally right there.
Mm-hmm.
That was a close one. Now we got Clement up to bat. And he swings right through a fastball. Counts 0-1. I'll tell you what, Buck Farmer's got some good-looking stuff. That slider is nasty.
He's been pitching really well coming in and out of the pen. He's in his second inning, 2 strikeouts.
And Clement fouls that one back. And that brings the count to 0-2. Yeah, he's doing really well. That's the first time I've really got to see him pitch. So,
yeah, 4 hits, 1 earned run, 2 Ks.
and that one was outside for a ball. Good block by Stevenson.
He's got some juice on his fastball, topping out at 94 miles an hour. That's pretty good. He comes in with a slider with a miles per hour of about 11 miles difference.
Now, a little on Buck Farmer. He's 31 years old, 6'4". He's from Georgia. And he was 2013 Tigers 5th round pick, 156 overall. So Cincinnati's only his second team he's played for.
Okay.
So he was with Detroit from 2014 till last year. So he stayed with Detroit a long time. Counts 2-2. Ooh, and he fouled that one back. Almost looked like it was going to pop up in the infield. Count's still 2-2. And it looks like the perfect game's still intact.
They're still in the top of the 8th. The Dodgers are batting. They tacked on 3 runs this inning.
Wow.
It's like 2 of them were home runs, from what I'm looking at.
Do you know who started the game for the Twins today?
I can find out real quick. Oh, no, I'm sorry, wrong one. Chris Paddock started it.
Oh, okay. He just got them from the Padres.
Yeah, 4 innings, 6 hits, 3 earned runs, and 3 Ks.
Okay. And Clement's putting up a battle here. It's counts full, 3-2. Buck Farmer really needs to get this out. And the swing, and he swung right through it, and that's going to do it.
There you go.
And that's also going to do it, I think, for Buck Farmer. I think we'll see a new pitcher here in the 7th.
Other than the home run, pretty decent 2 innings he put out there.
Yeah. Yeah, Mercado he really got into that one.
Yeah, so the Dodgers hit 2 home runs in the top of the 8th. It was Barnes and Lux. Lux batting .375 this year. There you go. Always keeping an eye out for those 2020 Series 1 players, see what they're doing. So Clayton's going to take the mound for the bottom of the 8th inning.
Let's go, Clayton.
Let me make sure. Nope. They pulled him.
What?
They pulled him. Alex Visa is coming in. Yep, they pulled him. Wow.
I can't believe that with that big of a lead.
Wow. Not so much the lead. It's like he's going for a perfect game.
Yeah, let him hit. Oh my goodness.
I would have let him pitch. Well, now it can be a combined perfect game. But now the anticipation's gone, the excitement's gone for me as far as I'm concerned. You know, I would have really loved to see Clayton go all the way. And how many pitches? Let me see how many pitches he had. Let's see. It doesn't show pitches. All right.
So we're going to see another inning. Oh, I'm sorry.
He had 80 pitches through 7. That's like 11.2 an inning. Oh, well. It is what it is. I disagree with it. But we got a game we got to finish up here, sir.
All right. So it looks like we're going to see another inning of Eli Morgan on the mound for Cleveland. And Tyler Naquin's up to bat. The count's 0-1. Also, interesting thing, Joey Votto's mom's actually in the stands out there tonight. First time she's ever been to Great American Ballpark.
Oh, it's been a while, huh?
Yeah. I know she's got to be a proud mom.
Yeah, well, let's see if that brings Votto some luck. 0 for 2 today.
And there we go. Naquin sends one to left. Oh, but Kwan's right there to get it. Wow, he smoked that one. But Kwan was right there. 1 out. Next batter is going to be Tyler Stevenson. Stevenson's had 2 at-bats, 1 hit, 1 strikeout. 0-1 is the count on Tyler Stevenson. Oh, and he gets hit.
Oh,
Hits him right on the elbow, looked like. Let's take a look at it. Oh, yep, right on the elbow or above the elbow. That's got to hurt. So we got Stevenson on first. That brings Votto to the plate. Votto's 0 for 2 today. And that is outside for ball 1. And that is outside. Ball 2. Here's the delivery. And Votto. Oh. And that is in the down the right field line foul. That would have been nice if that was fair. That would have rolled right down the wall.
yeah. It was a fastball, but only at 88 miles an hour, right down the middle of the plate.
And Votto fouls that one off. That brings the count to 2-2. Joey Votto is 38 years old. And he is from Toronto, Ontario, Canada. And Votto down on strikes. Inside fastball. Swung right through it. Hey, Canadian Card Breakers, thanks for stopping in. I hope you're having a great day. And he said he's working during a blizzard. You can keep that snow up there, my friend.
I heard that the Dakotas were getting nailed with snow this morning. They had like a foot of snow. I was like, well, it's going to be 83 degrees here. Oh, wow.
Wow. And up to bat is Aristides Aquino. He's 0 for 2. And he fouls that one back. So that brings the count to 0-1. Now we still have Tyler Stevenson down on first base.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard the Dakotas were really getting nailed with it.
Well, that's crazy. I wish you the best, Canadian Card Breaker, and be safe out there, buddy.
Yeah,
And
thanks for popping in. We appreciate it. Last time we looked, we only had 2 people watching. We were up to like 6 or 7, but everybody's out and about doing things.
And we're getting ready to hit the 4-hour mark.
Wow.
So I'm doing pretty good. And Aquino, 0-2. He cannot hit all-speed pitches. And that one's going to be a fastball outside taken for a ball. One and two's the count to Aquino. And that one's high and outside for a ball. That evens the count at 2-2. And Aquino fouls one back in the stands. Count still 2-2.
Hey, Jason, do you hear that the Kershaw was pitching a perfect game through 7 innings with 16 strikeouts, and they pulled him. He's not pitching the 8th. Your thoughts?
Did that perfect game get broke up? I don't see.
Oh, it's broken up. They got runners on first and second now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And Aquino pops another one out. Count still 2-2. Final in Washington, 3-1. Washington.
The Nationals.
So the Nationals get one back. I know Josiah Gray was looking really good on the mound today.
Mm-hmm.
And we have a game getting ready to start. Houston at Arizona. And they are warming up as we speak. Houston's 4-1. And Arizona's 1-4. So here we go. Aquino's still battling. Count's still 2-2. Morgan looks in. And that one's outside. That's going to be ball 3. So that brings a full count. 3-2. Hey, Freddie. What's up, buddy? Thanks for stopping in.
Hey, Last Raps. How's it going, buddy?
And here we go. Aquino. Oh, got him. Inside corner, all-speed pitch, 74 miles an hour. So that's going to retire the side. And it's stretch time at Great American Ballpark.
You got to start singing, Jimmy. It's time.
I don't want to run the few viewers I got out here.
Run the risk of losing the 2 viewers we have. Oh, man. All right, well, this is usually when they go to commercial break. Oh, we got 6 watching right now. There you go.
Right. Guys, please be sure to hit that like button for me. I'd really appreciate it. And like I said earlier, if you guys haven't already, please check out Last Raps Baseball. He is one of the best announcers and most knowledgeable guys of baseball I've ever seen. He calls games on his channel all the time, so be sure to go check him out. And I really appreciate it.
Hey, Freddie, thank you. Yes, that is me. That is the sound of Mike Post. I'm doing the color commentating today. It's my first gig, Jimmy's first gig, so we're a bunch of rookies doing it, and I think it's going pretty well. I mean, what the heck? I mean, I'm doing color commentary on 2 teams that I have no idea about, and faking it till I make it. Oh, God bless America. That's a little bit tougher. That's longer. Too many highs and lows in there. Yeah, I could do some color on Alec Bohm. Well, when we got a Phillies game, I think I'll be a little bit more prepared for that. Mike, I'm still fuzzy. What the heck? We were doing good. It was doing so well. Oh, wait a minute. You can't even see me. Is Jimmy still there? He's got to switch the screen.
Yeah, I'm still here.
All right, switch the screen. Am I still coming through fuzzy on YouTube? Apparently, Jason says I am, but I can't tell because I'm not on there.
You look good on StreamYard.
He said, no, I'm joking.
Oh, okay.
Put me on full. See if I'm fuzzy. Although I'm not actually fuzzy.
Okay, hang on just a sec.
Oh, you've been out of practice on this, Jimmy.
You look good to me.
All right. Well, I look good on StreamYard, but it's going to be on the YouTube. That's where we lose all resolution. Wow, we were really behind. I'm not that bad. No, actually, that's probably the clearest I've been in quite a while. So we'll take it. Okay, get me off there. No need to show this old man.
All right, so now pitching for the Reds is going to be Alexis Diaz, and the batter is Oscar Mercado.
Oh, Freddie, I wish I had that black layover. It was pretty cool. I did have a nice brick background when I was like kind of breaking out of it. It looked really cool.
And that's ball one.
I got to get back to work or I'm going to get fired. You can't fire me. I'm not getting paid.
And that was an infield fly, and looks like Votto has it, and that's going to be one out. Two pitches, one out for Diaz. Me and Freddie still going to call a game one of these days together. We were talking about it.
There you go. I'll check that out. Get some pointers from Freddie.
Yo, definitely. I wish I had his knowledge.
Well, I think that's what it takes. Working is overrated. Yeah, I believe it.
And that is a strike in there to Austin Hedges. He swings through it.
It's overrated. It doesn't pay enough, and you get tired. So what's the point?
Hedges didn't offer at that one. That was outside, and that's going to be taken for a ball. Oh, that one hit the backstop.
Just a bit outside.
Just a bit outside. And that brings the count to 2-1. And that one's high, and that one's going to be a ball. That brings the count to 2-1. Or 3-1, excuse me. Payoff pitch. And walked him. So he... So that puts Hedges down on first base, and on deck we got Miles Straw. So Straw has 3 hits, had 3 at bats, and one walk.
Miles Straw with 3 hits in the game today, 1 run scored and a walk.
Hey, Rocky, thanks, buddy, for stopping in.
Rocky!
Glad to have you. And that is a called strike in there on the inside. And that is a strike to Miles Straw. That brings the count to 0-2. Yeah, working definitely is overrated, Freddie. And that one's inside, taken for a ball. And that one just missed on the outside corner. Counts 2-2. Ooh, missed in the same place, right on the outside corner. 3-2. Fastball. And that one's fouled off in the seats. Wow, Jason, that's crazy. That's crazy. That'd be my luck. So here we go. Full count, payoff pitch. And Straw fouls it off again. So we're still at 3-2.
Whoa. That's ridiculous, Jason.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Was that shipped through the mail from eBay or something? Was that an eBay buyer you bought from or seller?
Here we go. Payoff pitch. And that is in the gap. And we got runners on first and second. That was right in the gap. Straw having a really good season with the tribe. Yeah, I know. He battled that one out.
Now, here's a guy I was looking forward to watching today, and he is 0 for 3. His batting average has dropped 100 points today.
Wow.
It's the only time of the year where you can jump it up 100 and drop it down 100 in one game.
So what's his average right now? 375?
No, he's batting 556.
556.
It was like 650 when he came in, or 647, something like that.
Oh, yeah, it's Stephen Kwan, yeah.
Yeah. So it's dropped 91 points.
So, well, you could say this. I think if I was Lodolo, I wouldn't be very disappointed because Lodolo was his first strikeout.
Yeah.
That was Lodolo's first strikeout of his debut, so I wouldn't be disappointed at all. All right, 0-2 on Kwan. Let's see if Alexis can work his magic here. And that is high, taken for ball one. Counts 1-2. And Jason says 2 autos, 1 RPA, and a third a patch. Lucky it was only the base card missing. No upper deck ultimate. Oh, okay.
Oh, so you bought one of those boxes with only like 5 cards in it. Yikes. Okay, so the base card was mixing. All right, gotcha. Oof. No, I couldn't spend that kind of money on cards. I mean, there's just no way. It would freak me out. I think if I pulled a bunch of junk, I would be like so depressed. Honestly, wow.
And the count holds 2-2 on Kwan. Keeps fouling them off. Yeah, it's kind of like gambling. When you win, you feel good, but when you lose, it just.
Yeah, that's why I'll stick the product under $100. I don't feel as bad.
And that one's outside, so that brings the count full. 3-2. And on deck is the dangerous Jose Ramirez.
Oh, yeah.
He's had one heck of a game. And there we go. He pops it up. Fraley's under it. And that's 2 outs. That's what he needed. Now batting is Jose Ramirez. He's had a crazy day. He's had 3 at-bats, 3 hits, 3 RBIs.
A home run and a double. Off the rails today.
And his batting average is up to 500. And that is in there for a strike. 85 miles an hour off-speed pitch. Counts 0-1.
he gets a hit, he'll overtake Kwan as the leader. Kwan's down to 526 now.
And that one's in the dirt. That's going to be ball. They checked to see if he went, and he didn't. So the count's 1-1. Jose Ramirez started at 429 today. Jose Ramirez, tough play here, and throw to Votto, and he got him.
And there you go.
There we go. That was a little slow roll chopper. And the Guardians have 12 hits today. And the Reds have 4.
Reds, the 5, 6, 7, and 4, 5, 6, and 7 batter in their lineup haven't gotten a hit today. That's not going to win games if you're not getting production in the middle of your lineup like that.
Not at all.
So they need Farmer and Mastakis to do something because Drury and Fraley have 2 of the hits. That could get something going for the Reds here in the bottom of the 7th.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with Drury. I mean, what little time he's played with us, he hasn't had that many at bats.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he started off with a 400 average today. He's up to 429. So, and Jake Fraley started today with the 167 average, and he's up to 214.
Yep, there you go. Numbers rise and fall so quickly in the beginning of the season.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy.
One bad game can sink you, and one good game puts you into the league leader.
What still blows my mind is Mastakis is the second highest paid player on our team, and I still don't understand why. Like he hasn't done anything for us at all.
Oh, there you go, Jason. You expect to lose just to promise to myself to try new stuff. Did gain a few new subs. There you go, and a bunch of views. 420 views so far. Yeah, all right. Yeah, if you can turn that into views, that's more than worth it. Absolutely.
Yeah, definitely.
Good for you. Where are you at with subscribers now? I think the last time I checked, you were at like 950. You did the 900 and then giveaway, and then you jumped really quick. You got to be getting close to 1,000.
And Eli Morgan's still back on. And we have Kyle Farmer up to bat, and he's 0-1. And now he's 0-2. He swung right through the fastball. That umpire, I think, needs to get his eyes checked a little bit. He called that first one a strike, and it was way outside. And Kyle Farmer strikes out. Kyle Farmer strikes out swinging.
Yeah, actually, I'm seeing the balls and strikes just like 10 seconds before you, Jimmy. So I'm just letting it breathe, letting you make the calls.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to get excited or go like, oh.
Yeah, maybe I'm a little behind on my stream.
Yeah, no, it's cool. It's cool. I know my place.
And Mastakis takes a strike. 0-1.
I just want to hear you give a home run call. That's all I want.
Thanks, Rocky. I appreciate you stopping in, brother, and I hope to see you soon, man.
Rocky, have yourself a good day.
And Mastakis strikes out swinging, so Eli Morgan's found something here.
6 pitches, 2 strikeouts. What's going on here?
Wow.
Ooh.
Brandon Drury pops one out. And wow, he popped it. Wow, what a play. Pops out all the way down on the wall on the right field, and Mercado makes the play. So that retires the side. 7 pitches. So it looks like we got the Beast back in the house. He
the
back
Beast
to
has
join
rumbled
us.
in. There we go.
What's up, fellas?
How we
What's
doing?
going on, John?
Not bad. Had to make a run for a few things. What's happened to your guys, Jimmy?
Yeah, I don't know, man. They fell off the wagon today. Maybe I brought them bad luck.
Yeah, Jason, once you start picking up subscribers at the rate that you're doing, your viewership, your watch time hours are really going to go up. You got to get a couple of live streams in there too. That really pumps it up. He's at 965 in subs. Good for you, man. Good for you.
Nice.
I like to see the community growing.
What's up,
Good
Jason?
stuff. Well, the Phillies are losing 8-1. Yeah, we had people popping in and popping out all day there, John.
Phillies lost today?
They're losing 8-1.
It's
only the 6th inning. Segura just got plunked. They're looking at him.
What
They're
they did to
taking
Kershaw was wrong.
They're taking him out of the game.
Wrong. I'm so mad at them for pulling Kershaw. I understand it's 80 pitches.
Oh, we were just talking about that.
I heard you guys. I was there. Listen while I was driving.
Let him go until he gives up a hit or a walk, and then pull him.
Yeah, but I think they were just trying to keep him at the 80 pitches and not overextend him.
But at the rate he was pitching less. He was pitching around 10 pitches an inning.
Yeah.
Nope, Segura's out and Bohm's in.
I gotta see what Kershaw. I had Kershaw on my fantasy, so hopefully,
Oh, he did really well. He had like 16 strikeouts. He racked up the points today.
So here we go. We got Alexis Diaz back on the mound. And Fraley Reyes at bat. Swings through that one. That makes the count 0-2.
Thank you, Clayton.
And wow, he swung through that one, and Alexis got a strikeout. Fraley Reyes goes down on strikes. 1 down. Top of the 8th.
Torkelson hit a home run today.
Did he?
That's good.
Nice. Oh, and the final in Pittsburgh was 6-2 Pirates over the Chicago Cubs.
Yep.
I can't believe they took Clayton out either. I bet they're kicking themselves in the butt over that one.
Yeah, 7 innings, 13 strikeouts. I don't know what QS is. Quality starts 1.
Quality start.
Got me 41 points, though. I'm happy.
Yeah, darn right you are. Hey, Mark, I'll respond to that when we're in between innings here, to that comment. But it was all good. Believe me, it was all real good.
I think we're in a pitch and change or something right now.
Okay. I can go to it now. All right. So, Mark, what happened? He made the comment that he hates playing in this effing place, and he said it off the cusp. After the game, he apologized for what he said. He said, I was just in a heated moment. I just made 3 errors, and, I'm young, and I know I have to deal with this, and I apologize to everyone. So the next game, he comes out as a pinch hitter and we're just waiting for the boos to rain down. They gave him a standing ovation because the fans appreciated that he was honest with us, and just said, "Hey, I really didn't mean it. I'm young. I made a mistake. I admit to it." And that's all. That's all we ask for. And John, you're up 62 points in fantasy.
Yep. Well, if it counts both my pitches, Josiah Gray got me 21. Kershaw got me 41. So Josiah Gray went 5 innings, 3 walks, 1 hit by pitch, 5 strikeouts, 1 win. Not bad.
So we did have a pitching change. Looks like we got a Derry Mercado in with an ERA of 9.00.
Wow.
2 innings pitched, 3 strikeouts, and 2 walks. So let's see what he can do.
Anybody left in the stands there?
And he throws that in there. Fastball up high for a strike. Very little people left in the stands.
So
I think they're hearing the weather forecast. It's going to start downpouring right around, they're saying right around 4 o'clock.
There's like 2 people behind home plate. That's it. And they're about, no, now there's 3. He had to go to the bathroom, I guess.
Where are they playing? In Nationals Park or?
1-and-1's account. And
Nationals Park has 4, maybe 5.
Swing and a miss.
Still more than what the Phillies Park has.
No.
Counts 1 and 2. And Mercado gets a strikeout. 2 down.
They got to do it next inning, Jimmy.
Let's hope we can piece something together. We'll have Fraley, India, and Naquin. Looks like we have Owen Miller up. And that is a fastball in there, 98 miles an hour for a called strike. And that's up high for a ball. That must look like one of Wild Things pitches there. 1-1. Yeah, it's starting to come down in Cincy. I can see it raining pretty hard there in the background, John.
Yeah.
Some of the fans are coming back down.
I was just saying now they're coming back while it's raining.
And that is a fastball in there, 97 on the outside corner. Counts 1 and 2. And that one's fouled off. And that brings the count to 1 and 2. Here's the pitch. And that one's fouled off. 98 mile an hour fastball. Count still 1 and 2. So Moretta's from the Dominican Republic. He was actually signed by the Reds when he was 19 years old. So Moretta is now 25. And that one's well hit. And that one's going to be, and that's out of here. So that's the second home run today for Owen Miller. Right at the top of the wall in center field. So that makes it 7-1.
It slipped out of his hand. That's what we're going to say.
That makes it 7-1 Guardians. We got Andres Jimenez up to bat. So he's pinch hitting for Clement. 3.08 average. Counts 1-0. And he swings through that one. Off-speed pitch at 88 for a strike. Counts 1-1. And that one's up in the air. It popped up. India's calling for it, and India puts it in his glove. It's middle of the 8th. So that's 4 homers today against Reds pitching. And 2 of them coming from Owen Miller. So, John, the Senior Nationals pulled it off today.
We did. Still 3-4, but whatever. Still early.
Look at the scores right now. Bottom of the 6th, the Mets is up 8-1 on Philly. Bottom of the 7th, Boston is up 9-4 over Detroit. We're just getting started in Houston. Bottom of the 1st, scoreless. And bottom of the 1st in San Diego and San Francisco, San Diego's up 1-0. Okay, I still can't believe they pulled Kershaw.
Yeah.
And then give up the no-hitter.
I know. I just can't believe it.
All right, this is the inning. They got to do something now, Jimmy.
I hope so. We'll see. We got Fraley, India, and Naquin. And unless they make a pitching change, it still says they have Eli Morgan still in there. So,
One more home run puts it for the over at 3.5. And it looks like we still need 6 runs. 5 runs to go over on the runs scored.
And the rain's starting to really come down. I see it pretty good in the background. Wow, that distance went so Fraley's home run went 415 feet.
Nice.
We care about you too, Freddie.
Care about you, Freddie?
Sometimes.
Freddie's the man. Got to give it up for Freddie.
And Cleveland has a new pitcher, Nick Sandlin.
They're probably going to get through this inning and probably call it. The radar is not looking good.
And the count is 1-1. Nick Sandlin's got a crazy looking, like half submarine kind of pitching style. Sidearm. Counts 2-1 on Fraley. The ball is outside. He's got a wild-looking windup.
Yeah, he does.
And that was not a strike, but the ump is blind. So it counts 2-2. And that one is hit to Ramirez over to first base, and that is out. One down. So, yeah, that would be cool if I can catch one of those Cleveland White Sox games next week.
That doesn't sound like a bad idea, Jimmy. I'd go for it.
It's up to the wife. Hey, have a good one, Jason.
Jason, have a good one, buddy.
Jason.
2 down. India's out. Ramirez. Tyler Naquin's up to bat.
This guy almost pitches like Kent Colby used to. At sidearm.
And that is in there with strike one. 94-mile-an-hour fastball. Yeah, no, he's got a wild-looking windup. And that is fouled off. So the count is 0-2. And that one's outside for ball one. 93-mile-an-hour fastball.
John, you opening packs or are you sorting?
Both. While I'm watching the game, you got to watch the game at the same time. All right. Where are we at?
Looks like Philly scored a couple more runs.
Yeah. Yeah, they got a couple more, but the inning's over.
Tyler Naquin pops this one out. Oh, that's a fair ball into the left field corner, and it looks like he's going to have a stand-up double. Nice.
There you go.
The camera angle was kind of weird on that, so you couldn't see it, but that was a fair ball.
Hit the line and then bounced over.
Oh, actually, the Phillies are still a bat.
Wow.
Schwarber's up.
That ball had some English on it. It cut back.
Yeah.
Wow, right on the line. Now we got Stevenson up to bat.
Raining out there, Jimmy Field?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pouring out there now.
Yeah. They're going to call it after this inning, I'll guarantee it.
So 1-0 on Stevenson with a pitch outside. 2-0, another pitch outside. 83-mile-an-hour off speed. Sandlin looks in. And he fouls that one off down the left field line. Counts 2-1. Sandlin looks in. Here comes the pitch. And that one called for a ball. 3-1's a count. And Joey Votto's on deck.
Oh, you know what sucks? Is the Dodgers game is going to be on Apple TV, which means MLB won't carry it.
When
So
tomorrow?
that's tomorrow night?
Yeah.
Ah.
I'm sorry. If we pay for MLB TV, we should get all
Oh,
the games.
Stevenson got into that one. And that one's gone.
Oh,
Right at the top of the wall. All right.
Whoa. There you go.
There we go. 2-run home run. Right at the top of the right field wall.
4 more, and we have a tie game, boys.
All right. I'll take it.
And the home runs went over. Now we're 3 runs shy of the total score going over.
Top of the wall, bouncing right off the top of the wall.
And that is ball 1 to Joey Votto. Outside, off-speed pitch.
Votto 0 for 3 with 3 Ks. Wow. Come on, Joey.
And
Get
that is
something going here.
ball 2. Outside. And that one's in there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Counts 2-1. And oh, that one's hit right to the second baseman and on the first, and that is the final out of the inning. The Reds get 2. Scores 7-3.
I'd be surprised if they came out for the 9th.
And we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Stevenson is a beast. No offense, John.
It's all good.
So what do you think, Jimmy? Oh, Jimmy's gone.
No, I'm still here.
There, he
still
just
there.
pulled
Okay.
himself off.
Well, I got the over on the home runs. That's already been taken care of. Runs scored. They got to come out for another inning, but with the way the rain's coming down there, I would not be surprised if they called this game. And they got 8 in.
Yeah, maybe they'll get through this inning. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. You just don't want to risk injury this early in the season. And the way the radar was looking, it's not looking good.
I appreciate you and John being here today.
Anytime, man.
It was
You know
definitely
Yeah,
definitely
no
fun.
problem.
So I don't know if I'll be able to. I don't know if I'll be able to call that game tomorrow or not if it's on Apple TV.
You'd be able to call, just not watch it.
You have to call it on the tracker.
Maybe we'll make it interesting. Maybe I'll call another game. We'll see what happens tomorrow.
I mean, I don't know what. Well, Saturday night we're gonna be busy, but I know they're playing Saturday night too. I know I wouldn't be home in time for that one. That's for sure.
Let's take a look at the schedule tomorrow. You got Oakland and Tampa Bay. That's an early game. You want to do something early. You got Seattle at the White Sox at 2:10, Jimmy. Could be one. Your later games, you could do Toronto at the Yankees.
Oh, yeah, that would be awesome.
That's at 7:05. That would be a good one to do. That's probably the best game on the slate. And then you got the Braves at San Diego at 8:10. That's another option.
Yeah, that would be awesome. So Moretta's still on for
They
the
are
Reds.
playing the 9th. All right, let's go.
And Oscar Mercado looks at first called strike. And the rain's really starting to come down now, so they better hurry and get this one in.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, Big Ray, that's a good idea. I'll give it a try. Oh, wow. Looks like he lost his grip on that one. That almost hit Mercado. And the count is 1-1. And that one's fouled off. That brings the count to 1-2. Ooh. And that one. So the ball's getting real slippery now, Mike.
Mm-hmm. So I'm kind of surprised they're playing this inning, but it is what it is.
And that one's outside, and the count goes to 3-2. I'll definitely look into that, Big Ray. I'll see if I can get it. And that one's fouled off. Counts 3-2. And he went. Check swing. Couldn't check it. So that's a strikeout for Moretta. That's number 2 for him.
96-mile-an-hour fastball.
We have Austin Hedges coming to bat.
Hedges 0 for 2 with 2 walks and a run scored.
One to 0. And that is a strike in there for Moretta. Count goes 1-1. 1 out. Top of the 9th. And that one, Kyle Farmer, line drive right to Kyle Farmer. That's going to be out number 2. That was a nice diving play by Kyle Farmer.
Well, if you look at it for the Indians, I mean, it's been all Straw, Ramirez, and Miller today. They have 10 of the 13 hits.
Wow.
For the Indians. I mean, they're just getting the hits at the right spot, kind of bunched together.
Yeah, Stephen Kwan really hasn't done much today. He got a walk.
Yeah, he got a walk and walked in a run, so he gets an RBI for it.
And that one's popped up. Center field to Fraley. Fraley gloves it. And that's the top of the ninth. Going to the bottom.
Going to the bottom. Who we got leading off for the Reds?
Aristides Aquino.
Ooh, the next three batters don't have a hit today. Aquino, Farmer, and Mastakis.
I wonder if they'll pinch hit for Aquino.
Yeah. 6 strikeouts between them in 9 at-bats. Yikes.
I don't even know what Mastakis is doing in the lineup.
Do they have anybody else?
Oh, I don't know.
Who's on their bench? Garcia, Moran, Tommy Pham? Nick Senzel?
Yeah, or Colin Moran.
Yeah, Colin Moran. I mean, yeah, they're not even hitting. Pham's an offer. Senzel's only batting 118. Oof.
What? Yeah, Pham's what? 0 for 15.
Yeah. Yeah, the Reds got some issues on offense there. Well, it's just the whole thing is it's Votto's not hitting. That hurts. I mean, they've had enough hits from Naquin and Stevenson, and then it comes to Votto, and he's like an innings killer. And Aquino's not helping the situation either.
No, not at all. 3 strikeouts today, 3 bats.
Yeah.
83 average.
The year I graduated. That's pretty bad. I think I could have an 83 average.
There you go.
I would be bunting a lot. Just don't know if I could beat them out anymore. Just blindly put the bat up there and hope it hits the bat. Emmanuel Clase is coming in. Not a save situation. But on the good side for your Reds there, Jimmy, Clase has an 18 ERA.
The Giants are up 2-1 on the Padres.
Emmanuel Clase's on the pitch. And Aquino is the batter. Ooh, 99, high and tight. 1-0 to Aquino. And that's in there, 99-mile-an-hour fastball for a called strike, 1-1. With a cutter. And that was a 99-mile-an-hour cutter, fouled off. Counts 1-2.
Swing and a miss. Sorry, I think I was ahead of you there. Whoops.
Can't go ahead. I know I'm seeing the pitches and everything before Jimmy.
You know what? I really hope Aquino finds his groove, but
0 for 4 with 4 Ks. Yikes.
But if you don't, the Reds has got to learn when to give up on them, man.
Might be time.
He don't have any options left. He's out of options, so.
Maybe
This is what, a rookie in 2020, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, 2020. One and 0 to Farmer. That one's fouled off. 1-1. Yeah, I know the scoreboard's ahead of me on the strikes. That one's in there for a called strike. Cutter at 99. He's consistent with that.
Mm-hmm.
You don't change the speed on that at all.
No.
And that one's in the dirt.
You're actually ahead of me right now, Jimmy.
2-2.
Oh, Castellanos. That's going to score 1.
And he strikes out Farmer, so we're down to our last out.
Wow. All right, now you got the Moose.
Hey, 0 for 3.
0 for 3 with 2 Ks.
He's due.
So was Aquino, and so was Farmer.
He's like 0 for 1,000 in all his games.
So you say there's a chance.
Well, if it makes it that far, on deck is Brandon Drury. 1-0. Let's count to Mastakis. One and 1. Mastakis fouled it off. Inside pitch. Here's the pitch. And that is ball. Inside. 2-1.
So Mastakis is 33. I thought he was much older than that.
Yeah, so did I. I thought he was closer to 40.
I was thinking like 36. I mean, he's been around forever.
Swing and a miss. 2-2. Got him with the heater upstairs. Oh, there we go. Base hit, center field.
Okay.
We'll take it.
Now you're getting to the lineup that actually got some hits. Drury 1 for 3 and Fraley 1 for 3. Oh, boom. Sacrifice. 8-5. Philly's coming back.
All right. Here we go. Brandon Drury. And that is ball one. Inside. Counts to 1-0.
That's right.
Hey, glad
Adam.
to see you back, Adam.
Adam, how we doing, buddy?
Fouled off, 98-mile-an-hour pitch. Counts 1-1. What?
My Braves lost to the crappy Nats.
Yeah. Take it all day long.
Here's the pitch to Drury.
Yeah, that's the ball.
And he hits this one. And that's the game. Kwan. That's going to be 7-3 final.
Here we go. Top performers. It's all from Cleveland. Ramirez, 3 for 4 with a home run, a double, hit by pitch, 3 RBIs and a run scored. Miller, 3 for 5, 2 home runs, 2 RBIs, 2 run scores, and they're giving number 3 to Tristan Mckenzie, who was really good for his first start. 4 innings pitched, 3 hits, 0 earned runs, and 6 strikeouts.
There we go.
Jimmy, congratulations on your first stream, my man.
Thank
I
you.
enjoyed it.
I really
Thoroughly.
enjoyed it too. What's great, I worked a 12-hour shift and I come home and called a 5-hour stream. So
And you're
Way
going
to
back
do it,
into
my
work
man.
for what, 12 hours?
what's that?
You go back into work for 12 hours a night?
I hope not. I think I'm supposed to be just 8.
Oh, he's got some time. He can get a good 4 or 5 hours sleep. Get something to eat, go to bed.
Oh, let's just
Some
find
sleep.
another game to call. Screw it.
There's plenty of games on.
I
Oh,
know.
there is.
Plenty of games. You can go San Francisco, San Diego would be the one to probably call. They're already in the 3rd. And then he's got the Astros at the Diamondbacks. Who cares?
Hey, you get to play the Marlins next.
Yeah, we do.
We win for you.
Friday night in Cleveland.
Yeah. Hey, well, this series isn't over yet.
Line
We've
drive.
got runners on first and
Oh,
third.
that's
Still
me.
2 outs in the bottom of the 7th, and we've already scored 3 runs. So don't worry about it, John. All we got to do is win series. That's the way I look at it.
Nah, you ain't winning this one.
You don't think so?
Nah. Not enough time left.
They were down 4 runs. They were down 4-0 2 nights ago, and they came back and won 5-4.
Again,
I don't want to hear it.
Gets a nut every now and then.
Yeah.
Just
A
saying.
blind squirrel gets a nut every now and
No,
then.
yours aren't even
Squirrels
blind.
get
It's
nuts
just
all
that-
the time.
Yeah, but damn it, no. Who's up?
Oh, it's not going to leave. Damn it.
I did pick
That's
up a
deep
card
shot
for you
window.
though.
What's that? Oh, the Bryce Harper comic card. Nice.
The Hopper.
I take back all those things I said about the Nationals for today.
Because I could easily, sign Harper's name to it for you. I mean, sure, he won't mind.
I think I found out what Harper's problem is. In the beginning of the season, he cuts all his hair off, right? And then when the hair starts growing in, he starts getting better. So why cut your hair? Just let it keep growing.
He could look like Jonathan India.
I don't care what he looks like, or what's his name, Marsh or whatever. I don't care. Make him look like Jason Worth. Doesn't matter to me.
What if he looked like Troy Polamato?
That would be even better. Then he'd be batting 500.
At least the Dodgers aren't in their orange uniforms tonight. Last night they looked like creamsicles.
They were in
Was that
orange
bad?
uniforms. I didn't
Like
see
they were
that.
all white with the orange lettering and all. But they did have the very first woman first base coach come in.
Yes, this is true.
I mean, it's because their other guy got tossed out of the game, but you know,
Well,
it was a first, so you know, hey, take it.
all right. I got Mania going for the Padres.
Oh,
And I had
yeah,
Aldi going today. He was going to get the win.
All right,
So-
fellas. Well, I think I want to call it on that note. And
All righty, sir. Thank you for having me in. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was
thank
fun.
you guys. And the final score: Guardians, Reds. Guardians 7, Reds 3. I really appreciate you guys being here for my first call of the game. I'm going to try to do another one tomorrow night. Really appreciate everybody being here. You got anything, Mike, you want to announce? You got anything coming up?
Well, it's Thursday, 7:00, live on my channel. We've got the Dodgers team set giveaway. So if anybody's out there watching, I don't know. We got 4 people watching. It's probably all 4 of us. I don't even know why I'm saying this. But 7:00, we got the Dodgers team set giveaway and also the drawing for the first mystery pack. So it's 10 weeks. We're gonna draw the mystery pack. We've got the John, myself, and the 2 Matts have the live stream on Saturday the 23rd. It's going to be an all-day auction starting off with me and then rotating through the channels all day. We'll probably all get together at the end and, I don't know, do something, drink beer or something at the end. Although I don't think Matt Simpson drinks beer.
Neither do I.
Oh, well, then you'll drink something else, iced tea or whatever else you drink.
There
Tea
you go.
or Captain and Coke, one or the other.
There you, well, that's fine. That's fine. So yeah, that's what I got. Thanks. Thank you for having me on, Jimmy. John, always a pleasure. Even though we butt heads against our National East rivals, but it keeps the
You're
fun
just
going.
upset that Harper's not going to get the MVP this year.
I said Soto's probably going to win it. I already ruled Harper out, but there's one person in the National League that could be the sleeper, and I think it could be Austin Riley.
Yeah, it could
I
be.
think he's the one. I think I got it. I probably got it. Soto 1, Riley 2, and after that it could be anybody. You know. So
And you're home. You're off all day, right, Mike?
today, yes.
Maybe I'll see if I can get a hold of the other 2 Matts and maybe just get on here, not go live, just get on here and talk things out around like 7, 8 o'clock our time.
Yeah, that would be great. That would be great. Yeah, let's try to hammer down some things. Like I don't want it to be on my channel the entire day. I'd like to kind of rotate it.
Think of how to do that.
Like bounce it back between channels.
We can
Like
talk about that later, but
yeah. Yeah.
And Jimmy, I'll see you tomorrow night, and then I'll see you Saturday.
Oh yeah. You got anything coming up on your channel, John?
Not really. I mean, I am gonna open a box of Stars and Stripes for my channel, so see what that's about, and I'll do a video of that after this is over with. But other than that, nothing until the end of the month when Dunross comes out.
There you go. That's what
There
we're
you go.
waiting for, the next release.
All right, guys. Well, thank you so much for being here, and thank everyone that came in and listened and gave me a like, and I really appreciate all the support. Adam, thank you, appreciate it, and Big Ray, everybody, Jason, everybody that came in today, thank you guys so much. Freddie, Steve, Joe, thank
Mark
you guys
from
so
Big
much.
Ray.
Yep, Mark, Big Ray, Rocky, and Tommy. There's all kinds of people came in. Sticks.
Oh yeah, yeah. Everybody's jumping in on a lunch hour.
Yeah,
We're in between jobs.
So I really appreciate it.
You need to get Mark in on one of these.
There you go.
And that's the end of the inning.
All right, fellas. Well, I hope you have a great day. And everybody,
All right, gents.
like I always say, take care of your friends, spend time with your family. And until next time, guys, we'll see you.
All right, Jimmy.
All right.
Have a good one, guys. Talk to you
All right.
guys tonight, tomorrow, whenever.
All right, guys, have a good one. Let's go
All right.
Reds.
Go Reds.